Alright. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Well, it didn't quite work out. But welcome back to Sunbreak. We're going to be continuing exactly where we left off. It shouldn't be too hard to get back into the swing of things. Especially considering it's pretty much immediately just going straight into murder mode, right? Not really any cutscenes to go through right now. If I remember correctly, we had a urgent quest available like right off the bat that we can go right into. I don't remember what exactly we're hunting. Oh, sweet, some Elgato packs. Well, I'm not gonna say no to that. That's nice. Let's see. Add-on content. Just gonna grab these two. There we go. And then set up a lobby. It's fine. Excellent. Let's see what that lobby ID is. I get finished saving. There we go. Lobby settings. Copy that ID. Because why not? And there we go. That should handle that. Let us continue. So, we need to do a urgent quest, right? Which probably means we're gonna have to deal with a,
Why, hello.
Yes, the Grand Golem, that's right. Let's go do it then. Shouldn't take us too long. He's a big boy, but he can still be destroyed.
Here's the list of quests.
That's not a bad image for it. Alright then. So, the Grand Golem. From my understanding, it's basically a,
Best of luck.
it's a monster with both a water attack and a fire attack at the same time. We should be able to take it on. Probably. That seems like our best bet there. Go for the Moxie, the Adrenaline. Ah, there we go. That should do nicely. Let's quickly switch out our layered armor as well, because I want to make sure that we look nice. Layered armor. Switch from Makluva to something a little different. Yeah, sure, we'll go with Mizuha. Why not? We should be clear to go. Rare to hear of Grand Golem wander outside the kingdom, and even rare to hear of them acting aggressively. Huh.
Ages have passed, reducing this land to an indistinct ruin. Whether this ruin benefits the hunter, or whether it benefits the prey, remains to be seen.
That is a cool looking back area there. Hello, Stink
A
Mink.
pure creature, lingering to its heart's content. It looks docile and innocent at first glance. But if it's disturbed from its peaceful desires, pure anger becomes pure strength. As its power grows, so does its ire.
Huh.
Getting in its way is risking life and limb. It's already too late to realize that this creature's desires are not to be trifled.
Heh. Okay then, monkey. The Wandering Colossus, a Grand Golem. Oh. Alright. I wasn't sure what the hell it was supposed to be, but that looks very, ape-like. You know what I mean? Sort of like the Rajang, but not quite the Rajang.
Finally, one of the three lords. This is sure to be a royal.
Well, you're a funky beast. What the hell are you? I
Great.
kinda wanna know. What? A gown goat. Huh. Large herbivore bone. I see. Fair enough. That's definitely a new one. I've never seen that one before. Place looks pretty nice. I do appreciate the new location, because I've never seen this place before. I don't know if it's a old place that's been refurbished, but I don't think it is. Over there is the Malzeno arena, I'm sure. What is that? Stump sap. Amber copal, a clean, beautiful amber resin. Favored as an expensive incense. Huh. Amber copal. Definitely gonna take this sleep, Froggo. Welcome to the Quest Link. Glad to have you. Still just sort of exploring. It's definitely built wider than most of the areas. Volvidon. Volvidon is a, he's not bad. He's chill. The hell happened to that tree? Looks spooky as hell, but okay. Wonder if it's toxic. I wouldn't be surprised. It certainly has the look of toxin.
Feeling about this. That Garangon must be close.
Here it is. Alright, it's probably got a roar. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nice to have you, Slugmire. Hopefully you guys are able to do quite a bit of damage. The game seems to be chunking just a little bit. Couldn't begin to tell you why. Alright. What's this big guy doing? Just sort of swinging. Noted. Nice to have you, Harry Gary. Nope. Big whiffs. Big whiffs on my part. Go straight into it. No damage. Nice to see a Fiorane. I'm pretty sure other people can see Fiorane, right? Probably. So he's got water attacks and fire attacks, one on each arm. Which is a little funky, I gotta admit. But thankfully I'm pretty much immune to the effects of elemental effects. Not immune to Blast Blight, though. Huh. I don't know, I'm not too sure I'm keen on this combat music, though. If this is just the Citadel's combat music, it's very, generic fantasy, you know? Go for the damage. Damn it. God damn, what is causing the game to lag this bad? God damn. I don't know what the hell's going on. Ah well, we should still be fine. It's Monster Hunter, I don't need to react too quickly. Or at least I don't need a lot of fidelity to react quickly. You know what I mean? How generous of them. He's doing that attack, that's fine. For damage. There we go. Big blast. Big booma. Alright. Accurate. What is he doing? Just roaring? That's fine.
By hunting it, maybe we can learn more about the kingdom monsters. Fight!
Huh. Alright. It's decided to bail. That's fine. The heck is Slugmire using? A hammer? Looks funky. Alright. Oh yeah, that is a toxic tree. Glad to know I was on the mark with that one. Do our damage with the big booma. There we go. There we go. Rid of the Nahabra.
Keep an eye on movement. Suffering from some sort of ailment. Better take care of yourself.
Heal up real quick, just to make sure. Yeah, this feels really, I don't know, this music feels really generic for a, for Monster Hunter. I don't know, it's a little weird. Alright, switch to slash, and go for the stab. Or not, okay then. Somebody did enough damage to break its fists, not bad. What the hell is that thing? Is that a Grand Compalico? Okay then, buddy. Go for the tail. Hopefully we can break it. I've been neglecting my duties on the tail, I gotta admit. I'm going to retreat real quick just to sharpen up. Make sure everything's, you know, working properly.
What are you waiting for?
I don't know what you're talking about, Dame. And alright, back in. I don't know, Fiorine. I don't know. Alright. What's he doing? Uh-huh. What's he doing? Can we get it to walk over here? No. Sadly. I was hoping to get it to walk onto that mine. Go for the slash. There we go. Tail broken. Excellent. He actually got hit by the mine. Looks like he uses a lot of his golden thick juice body fluids that minimize the ground bone, causing quick growing moss and explosions. I see. Huh. Hard Fang. Dense and extremely stiff, these quality fangs can only be processed by true experts. I see. Go for the tail. Come on. There we go. I'll do some serious damage to its tail. Hopefully we can actually properly break it off. What is that hammer? Chameleos? Alright, you should be fine. What the hell is it doing? Okay, it's furious. Noted. Curious George is mad. Alright, what are you doing, big guy? Throwing rocks? That's fine. Alright. Go for the big booma, because we can. Obviously. What are you doing, big guy? Healing Clover Bat, eh?
Heal up.
Where is that?
You better take care of yourself.
There we go. We got our Clover Bats going. That'll keep us in the green, so to speak.
Help us out.
The hell is that about?
It's off you.
Alright, go for as much damage as we can so we get the healing effects going.
Hurry up and finish him. Are you suffering from some sort of illness?
Go for the backside because it's open and easy to hit. Yeah, we got our damage in. That's what matters.
Perfect timing.
Excellent. A sturdy, a creepy shell with lots of crooked parts. No two shells are alike. Huh. Okay then.
This is what being a
Alright, go for that face. Hopefully we can land our hits on it. Alright, we'll go for the arm instead. Tragic, I know, but still, we do our damage. We do a little trolling. There we go. And big swingy. There we go. Reload. Alright. Nicely placed, Slugmire. Well done.
victory.
Nicely done. Task completed. Vortex. Not sure entirely what all the things it's got are. We have not explored anything here. Tragic. Loading, eh? What you loading?
It may not be much, but at least we have some clues to go on.
Alright.
Who knows how far they'll lead us, though. We need to know the extent of its territory. Other monsters might be affected.
Okay then. Heh. Not bad. Who knows what the hell that wind is from?
Hunter.
What on earth? I sense something odious.
Wait, no. That's just the monster's droppings. Huh. Spooky. Very spooky. Well, we did the thing. Mossy, garangome scales, sap-like juices, and plants mixed to make them super hard. A garangome's heavy tail? It's a plow tail. It can gouge and cultivate the soil, promoting new growth. Huh. Ultraplegia, of course. Not bad at all. We can make use of this. Alright, good work. Take some serious moss. Okay, then. According to my calculations, you should have been 4 seconds faster down. That thing gives. Huh.
Oh,
Okay, then. See, irritating man is Bahari. A scientist, as you know. Ah, well, thank you, Avenger Khan. I'm glad to at least give out some good vibes. Hopefully, hopefully I can continue to help you go through life, you know? How you doing, by the way? Good, I hope? Irritating as he is, when it comes to monster research, he's the top in his field. Alright. Also behind the construction of a great many of Elgato's facilities. I'm not doing too bad. I'm doing rather alright. Finished up a D&D campaign yesterday, so I'm happy to see that go through. God. It ended pretty well, too. Frickin', ended up having a Demi-Lich getting, absolutely obliterated, I guess would be the proper word. By throwing it into a, what is essentially a sun. And then immediately fighting a frickin' goddess afterwards. Because why not? Competence has earned him the position of chief researcher. As a result, I can't get away from the man and spend far too much time letting him get him on my nerves. Look at him dancing around the question. Huh. Are you getting enough? Bro, God, I was an outpost, Bahari was researching Malzeno's connection with the craters and kingdom monsters, alright? Always been indispensable and always will be. As long as he is, you will get along. Heh. Fair enough, Bahari. I'll get to the bottom of this for a second some other time. Gotta get to the bottom of this Bishutin business. Gonna analyze some samples at the ground goal, maybe they'll shed some light. Yeah. By the end of the frickin' campaign, 2 of our characters got absolutely obliterated by, what is called a Mythalar. Something from the Forgotten Realms lore.
Yeah.
Some help investigating those kingdom monsters. My lab's right next to the cheese shop, swing by if you're interested. Alright then. Never change for you. Fair enough, Bahari. Not sure what exactly that's about, but we can always check in on them at some point. I've been trying to upgrade my android. Do I need a conversion chamber? When it comes to RimWorld's androids, yes, you're going to need a conversion chamber. Otherwise, it's basically android is stuck as it is when it comes into being.
I have faith that you will fulfill your duty.
That would be... I think it's just called Android Conversion Chamber.
Support service
I
coming
think.
later.
I don't fully remember. It's been a second. Hold up, let me see if I can... RimWorld, Workshop. Let's see. Android Conversion Chamber. Where is it? It's not too big a mod. It basically just has a,
Right now, I'm a quest receptionist.
yeah, it's just called Android Conversion.
So
Just
please,
Android Conversion.
Don't hesitate to ask for anything.
All it does is let you set up a little chamber that lets you convert organics into synthetics, or further upgrade your synthetics that exist already. Trial of the Almudron. Senator gently weeps. Oh god. White Knight on ice. Oh my gosh, Sharog. Nocturnal nuisances. I'm thinking we're going with the Sianatar. Mostly because Sianatar is, an old monster that I like to see, coming back. Mew Bunny Dango, eh? Perfect timing. Why, just this morning I kicked up a new bench at Bunny Dango. Call him the Elgato Special. Bunny Dango made to embody the beautiful scenery while meow and love here. Bluish dough evokes the clear oceans, needing a little salt in adds a refreshing aftertaste. A little brown sugar syrup on top, and you're in heaven. Huh. I wonder if they were referencing Mitarashi syrup there. I've made Dango in the past, but I only did Mitarashi Dango. Or at least that's the only one that I actually managed to get pulled off properly. Where the hell is it? Should be around here somewhere, right? Oh, maybe it's one of the specialist ones. Yeah, it's probably one of the specialist ones. There we go. Harvester and Medic. Not bad, not bad. We'll take it. My Cyanotar gently weeps. Find a concert tour by boat, but as soon as we got the instruments loaded up and shipped off, Shogun Cyanotar appeared to block our sea route. Hello, big boy. That is a Cyanotar. Not exactly pleasant.
With a fearsome leap, the hunter thinks its prey vanquished. But what it finds are not the spoils of victory. But discarded armor shed like a husk.
That's a new one.
And when the beast finds its next target, it doesn't think twice about leaving its old shell behind. It finds new armor to don, its blades as deadly as ever.
Huh.
Those who oppose it have no choice but to atone with their lives.
The final flash, Shogun Cyanotar. I don't remember it ever... Did it discard its armor? I don't really remember. It's been a while since I've fought the Shogun Cyanotar, to be quite honest. But I do remember that its blades deal bleed ailment. It has bleed damage. Essentially what happens is, and I know my avatar is a little laggy at the moment, it's having trouble rendering both it and the game. Essentially how it works is the blades, if you take enough hits from them, they will be able to start you bleeding. Bleeding is pretty basic. All it does is, if you move around too much, too quickly, you'll start to take damage as you start to bleed out. If you either heal with a Mega Potion, or eat some jerky, or just sit still for a while, literally sit still, you will recover from the bleed effect. If I remember correctly. Although I'm a little underprepared. I should probably go back to base and... Yeah. We're gonna stop by the base. That will allow us to actually, that will allow us to properly equip ourselves. Item-wise. There we go. Now we can go hunt it. But yeah, I also know that it has a tendency to kind of like hang out on the ceiling. It doesn't mind jumping onto the ceiling. It's pretty good so far. What's it doing? Alright. But yeah, it's got, if you look really carefully at its arms, it's actually got a couple little joints there. Right now it's not actually got its blades extended. Right now its blades are kind of held in a short range type deal. They're sort of held inside. Once it gets angry, those blades will extend. And yeah, I would agree, the Sunbreak DLC is pretty good so far. Ow. That was entirely up to me to get hit by. Might I drop by our lobby? Well, by all means, if you want to join me, I'd be happy to have you. There we go. Latch onto its face. Yeah, now it's pissed. And now its blades are out. Properly extended. I don't know when we're gonna see Seregios, because I know Seregios exists in this DLC. And I'm a little hyped to see him. It's been a hot second since I've seen Seregios. Poor Pinecone hasn't been in the most recent games. Go for that. Might as well just go straight for it, you know. For damage. There we go. 528 damage is pretty solid, gotta admit. Definitely gonna take it. Kato's got us. Alright, it's bailing. Heh. They're trying their hardest to be helpful. Are those horseshoe crabs? This shell lets cyanotars live in harsh environments, light yet sharp enough to cut rock. Huh. Fair enough. We'll make sure to wipe them out whenever we come across them. Cheeky little buggers. There you are. We should be able to make a pretty easy approach on it. There we go. Hello there! Nice to see you too, Cianotar. Yep, we're bleeding. There we go. Oh, they actually quickened that up a bit. It used to be that you had to do that for a little while. That is a much faster recovery rate on bleed. You gotta admit. Not against it. Crouching works best. No kidding. Do our blast there. Reload our weapon, because we can. Go for the strike. Hopefully we can break that leg. Alright. Ride the wyvern so we can body it. Nope. Big ol' whiff on my part. Whiff's my attempt at throwing the monster into the other monster. An attempt is made. There we go. That's the kind of damage I like to see. Ow. That's not the kind of damage I like to see. We may need to consider upping our armor. All things considered. Because at the moment we're taking some pretty hefty damage from frickin' Cianotar. Don't get me wrong, Shogun Cianotar is still a nasty thing, but... Hello there. You are coming... Wow. I was about to say coming with me, but... Apparently not. Yeah, that is much quicker than it used to be. I'm kind of glad they've made that change. It's a nice little edit. It means that you can get right back into the fight easily. Hit those bats. And then go ham. Because the bats give us basically free reign. Go for the slashes. Stab into it. Alright, Cloth Fly will help boost our defense. Let's chase that sucker down. He can't escape us forever. I do really like the clover bats. They're very handy. Being able to basically boost our regeneration rate immensely based on how much damage we do. Nice to have you, Jitsuko. Hopefully we can take out this thing pretty easily. Ow. Ow. Heal up. And go for the slash. God damn it, Roggy. Ah, it's bailing. Yeah. Unlike the Hermitor, this one doesn't have a giant horn on its back, so instead, it just likes slashing out at you. Cool bugger, ain't it? Nice to have you, Ribbon. Hopefully we do great work together. Go for the stab. There we go. That's nice, buddy. Clover bats. Leaf has grown. Nice to have you, Leaf. There we go. Damn it, the clover bats wore off. Let's decoy it real quick. Ow. That should give me time to recover, as well as to sharpen. Because he's going to be busy with that toad there. What are you doing, big guy? Oh, he knows I'm over here, huh? Oh, no, he knows the Somnicanth. Okay, then. That works. Alright. Let's see if we can't break that shell. I really want to pop it. Go for the swings. There we go. Reload. Ah, good, it's poisoned. Thicker than normal Sanator bone. High quality material demands a master craftsman. Makes sense. Hey! Broke its carapace. Let's do damage to this arm, shall we? There goes its cortex. Hopefully it remains gone. I am not doing good at avoiding getting hit by bleed damage, am I? Come on. There we go. God damn. Go for the slashes. Hopefully we can land a big explosion. Looks like that's a negatory. Where are you going? Ah, you're attacking there, huh? He's got his armor back, of course. What are you doing? Go for that backside. A fine black pearl. Well, who am I to say no to that, huh? Might as well make sure that we have some very pretty spoils from this fight. Oh, looks like he's got a snail shell of some sort. I'm a little worried about a snail that big, but that's adorable. He's got a conch shell. Sorry, that's not a snail shell, that's a conch shell. Alright, he's going after somebody else. He's going after Leaf. Let's see if we can break this shell. There we go. Big damage. What are you doing? Alright. Just sort of being mad, that's fine. Alright, now it's failing. There we go. Frickin' Kingler over there is gonna be a fine specimen. Gotta wonder how these things got so frickin' big. Because crustaceans are kind of limited by their environment, same as most arthropoids, right? Nice hit, buddy. An effort was made. Go for the swings. Alright. It's back in its closed form. I wonder if it would be good for switch axes and charge blades. I imagine it has rapid mode. Right? Okay. And it bailed. Oh, hey, Alteroth bits. Who am I to say no, right? A prized stomach. The finest Alteroth stomach, often overlooked because it's thin and transparent. Huh. Makes sense, I suppose. Alteroth gut must be pretty tough, right? It is a pretty durable material, I imagine. There we go, big boom. It seems unbothered. It's in its lane, driving, focused. It's mad now, okay. Go figure. Nope. That's nice, buddy. What's he doing? Ow. Nice scythe claw attack. Looks like it got a marionette spider. That's pretty good. There we go. Causing as much damage as we possibly can to this thing. Go straight in. Wonder why the music just stopped there. Huh. Doesn't usually do that. Recover. What's it doing? He's going after the bow user, of course. Hey, we broke its shell again. Let's go for that little weird backside it's got there. Nice. That's clearly its weak spot. It doesn't seem too happy about us attacking it either. Go straight in. Nice claws, buddy. I'm not sure what happens if we just keep beating away at it. I imagine you do enough damage to actually, like, break its ability to make a shell, right? Ow. Rather rid of it. Oh, it's got a freaking Gravios head now. Nice. It's got a Gravios head on its back now. I wonder just how many shell types it's got. Because, okay, so it starts with like a giant hermit crab shell, right? Then it goes with a snail shell. An extremely thick Shogun Senator leg. The shape is perfect for making weapons. Then it goes to Gravios eventually. Huh. Caked stiff bone. Definitely gonna use that. Go up this way. There we go. Or not. Really want to climb this wall. Mostly because why not? Yoink. My lantern bug. Huh. Wonder what the Senator's armor looks like. I know that the Hermitor's got the male armor as football. Because of reasons. Fine black pearl, largest and most beautiful of all black pearls. Very valuable and hard to find. A top quality claw from a giant Shogun Senator. Reserved for use in the finest equipment. Not bad. You can make use of this. Although I imagine that would be pretty sharp. Probably not best for armor, would it? Oh, you got something to say, huh?
Well, hey there.
Good news, got some new Kinsects on sale for you. Oh.
I'll be here
Well, I
all
mean, that's
evening.
nice, but, yeah, we don't really use Kinsects, like, at all. Need to they'll be able to provide even better support. I just need a helping pot to get it started. Okay. Swap level 5 support moves function. Oh. Not a bad idea. Master Kogarashi has successfully modified the Mercenaries' kites. Be able to survey farther off territories. New destinations mean new materials, so I'd appreciate your cooperation. Master Kogarashi says. Come to me whenever you're looking to send them out. I mean, send them out. Not bad. Useful, useful. Master Kogarashi sent a new message. Preparations are in place to deploy buddies to a buddy recon point in the Citadel. Okay. So go on, your buddies are waiting to be sent me out. I mean out. Poor Buddy Master. Let's see. We can do that. I appreciate, appreciate the help. I can change your Palco support moves in the Buddy Dojo. You can only swap out some for now, but in the future you'll be able to swap out more. When the time comes, I'll be sure to call on you again for an assist. There we go. Huh. Mega Boomerang. Can be replaced for healing bubbles. Go fight win. I see. Whirlwind Assault. Then Zap Blast Spinner. Huh. I kind of wanted to go full on healing. Just because. I don't think we have enough Eureka Corns, do we? Yeah, no. Alright, take all of our loot, because we can. Blinding Bargain. Alright, sure, we'll go with that. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing great there. A Valiant Night and Dappled Daytime. A legendary Palico who devoted himself to the foundation of the kingdom. And Dappled Daytime. A quiet moment beneath its dappled sunlight surrounded by small friends. That's nice. Not bad. Let's see what we get here. Lagny Apples, always good. Always good. Hermitor Bits. What can we go for here? I think the Flooded Forest is probably our best bet here. There we go. No recon points available, huh? Okay. The new model, I vibe with it. Indeed, how you doing, Foxy Doo? Welcome, welcome. Been a while. Unfortunately, my computer's having difficulties rendering both the game and my model, so it could start to lag behind. But, you know, it is what it is. How you doing? It has. Welcome to Sunbreak, the DLC for Monster Hunter Rise. Right now we're currently working on our progress through Master Rank, which isn't too much harder. It is harder, it's just, you know, you get equipment to match. I'm waiting until we hit the end game when we start seeing some wild shit. Hopefully run into some nasty customers. The cats, I love them. Indeed. The Palicos are one of the best parts of the Monster Hunter franchise, I gotta admit. Almost every single time the canteen is run by frickin' cats. Great. He wants us to do something. Small request if you can find the time. There's a mighty weapon of exceptional craftsmanship that I believe, if upgraded, would benefit our efforts here greatly. I asked him to nail to look into it. In order to improve its capabilities, it needs materials from a Shogun Senator. Capture one and we may proceed. Huh. Oh. Hi, Ninja Sword Plus.
For the kingdom.
Greetings.
Ahari's returned unharmed. Have a gratitude. Okay. Ah, it's this guy.
It's a knight's duty to get ripped.
The totally not ace guy. He wants to get some hunting in. That's fine. They did add in some new features into the game. This guy wanted us to do something as well. And reporting every detail of contributions to the capital and recognition of your deeds. Her Majesty has granted you this ticket.
So long.
Huh. I'll get a high. Sorry, Ashmedai. Your name blended into the same coloration as Revenge of Kindly. My apologies. Welcome and, most exalted greetings to our beloved Ashmedai Demon King. Hopefully that makes up for, the, the delay. But yeah, they added in some new features. Specifically, they added followers. So not only do you have Palicos and Palamutes, you can now have special quests where a NPC hunter will follow you into battle, and they're not too bad, actually. The NPC's code is pretty solid. Like, it's good enough that they're going to actually help you out by using things like Dust of Life to keep you alive. Which is pretty great. Can I actually go further with Agnesom? Oh, I can go further with Agnesom. Lunadon Surja. And it needs a Wrath Wing Ripper as well. Prize for vengeance, delivering justice to those lurking in the shadows. Just made cookies. Ah, I see. Not bad.
You got it.
Even if we don't get the dragon element out of this, this is still a better weapon than the one we were using. The Fall Drak Plus. So we can make a bone weapon. Not great. Eroded Elder Skeleton. That sounds spooky as hell. Gotta admit.
You got it.
I want to get that that Daimyo Hermitar axe as well. Not right now, but eventually. Diablos we can't upgrade yet because we don't have that. The Golem axe. The draconian weight of this axe leaves fissures in the ground after a single blow. Sounds a little spooky, gotta admit. Magnum Malo, obviously. Oh god, we can further upgrade these. Unfortunately, no, I'm not, so I get no cookies. I know, it's tragic, but I shall deal with this. This pain is mine alone to deal with.
Be careful out there.
Alright, what the hell should we hunt? I'm not entirely sure. The game's still saving. It's unfortunate that you're unable to interact with anything until it's done its little save. I kind of wish that they'd fix that, but I can see why it exists. There we go. Follower quests, and we're going back into the master ranks. I kind of want to check out the Almadron quest, mostly because I know the Almadron armor is great for switch axes,
Take care.
since it has Rapid Morph built right into it.
Hey, good to see ya.
Now, what about that Shogun Senator? What do we got here? Critical Eye, Marathon Runner, Peak Performance, Grinder, Handicraft. Not amazing, but it is functional. Doesn't look half bad either. Keep in mind, the red has just died, so it could be any sort of color. Garand Golem has Charge Master, Maximum Might, Spearbird's Call.
I was little. Guess you could say I'm
Huh.
something of an expert at this point. Don't worry about your gear. I grip this here hammer with confidence.
Tremor Resistance, Focus, Slugger. Yeah, that's way more of a hammer weapon. Death Stench could be useful, though. All things considered, if we can find some sinister gloom claws. The skull, right. That. Alright, I think we got what we needed. Information. We should be able to deal with a simple Almadron. Someone weighs more than I do. Why do they want me to do one test of courage? Alright, Almadron, you're hanging out in Area 5. We can deal with that pretty easily. Almadron, the mud dragon thing. I'm pretty sure it's intended to be like a an XP of a river dragon. You know, those myths from Japanese legends. Lucky Life. Where the hell is it? Well, hell yeah, I want some Lucky Life. Those things are ridiculously useful. There's the owl. Grab the Fortune Owl. That should boost our money gains. Not that we care much about the money. Not at the moment. We don't really have to upgrade all that much. It is still nice to have, though. Mellow Reds. Burritos going right into it. Glad to have you, Burrito, Capon, and Blind Janitor. It shouldn't take us too long to deal with this thing with you guys in the wings. But yeah, I'm liking the additions they added to Monster Hunter with the Sunbreak DLC. They did also modify the wirebug system so you can get temporary wirebugs that just boost various things about the finishers. Very handy. Red wirebug goes a little ham on the finisher. The golden one boosts your drops. Generally good. Heal up. Good thing he's burning right now. That'll come in incredibly handy. Really want to go for that tail, though. What are you doing, big guy? Just punching forward with your head. Alright, big swing with its tail, but a big ol' whiff as well. Go over the backside, hopefully we can break it. Oh damn, we got a hunting horn dude here. Always appreciate a good hunting horn user. Those guys are some of the best. As long as they're actually doing damage with their duder. Go right for the body. Come on, let me hit ya. I want to do as much damage as I can to that tail so that we can break it off at some point. Because the drop... What the hell just happened? My internet's fine, so I don't know what the hell happened there. Huh. Weird that that happened, but you know, we'll work with it. At least we know generally where it's going to be attacking. Ow. Communication error. Yeah, that'll do it. I'll have to remake the lobby, but... Ah, well. What you gonna do, right? There we go. We did some damage to his tail. What the hell are you doing, big guy? Doesn't seem to be doing. He doesn't seem to be doing much at the moment. Alright, he's sending a wave of mud. Easy enough to dodge. Grab this one. Ooh, we got a golden bug. Yeah, I know. Gold wire bugs temporarily increase the chances they get good loot out of it. Basically, you get more drops, generally speaking. Once you get a gold wire bug. So long as you're getting those drops out of wyvern riding. Very handy. I wonder if there's if anybody's come up with a proper, like, grinding strategy for using those gold wire bugs to the maximum. I want to pet all the monsters. Well, you know, only some of them would be willing to let you pet them. Sadly, a lot of them are very aggro. Although, yeah, I completely agree. I don't know about you. I know that the Logambi is basically just a bear bunny. I still kind of want to pet the thing. It's an adorable, fluffy boy. Nargacuga looks like it's the best kitty, even though it is not the best kitty. It is the worst behaved cat. Although there are quite a few monsters that no, they absolutely deserve to get obliterated. Give me that healing clover. Thank you, Palico. Thank you. I'll make good use of that clover bath. Ow. Please, let me just pat you. Hello, Basarios. You absolute unit. Gotta go? Well, thank you very much for stopping by, Ashmediah. Hopefully you have a wonderful night. And there we go. Bounce off of the Basarios. And we get our gold wire bug out of this, too. Ow. Go for the charge. There we go. Do our damage. And go for the final finisher here. Because why not? I appreciate how one of Basarios' attacks is basically just roll on an enemy. It's really dumb, but it's amazing. Go right for that tail. Alright, we're doing alright so far. Almudron Cortex. Mighty Guard of an Almudron. Inhaling the vapor from this cortex is a calming effect. It is set for the scales to attain the dull glow, one must cast aside all desires. Mud of particular danger and value, once commanded by an Almudron. Huh. You're a gold sludge, eh? Oof. Getting bodied by a wrath, you know? Let's quickly sharpen up our blade. Or not, we got an opportunity right here. I guess the game really wants us to beat this Almudron up. Even if I can't see shit right now. Alright, go for that. Naturally poison. There we go. Bap him with the tail and then go for the strike. Poor thing. It doesn't deserve this. Look, I know the Almudron's mud is acidic, to the point where it actually does constant damage. That doesn't change the fact that I kind of want to, you know, chill out with it. He's a big noodle. I mean, come on. Why wouldn't you want to take a mud bath with an Almudron? I'm just saying. Big ol' noodle. But no, it's gotta be violent as hell. Pick up the poison toad. So we can use it to poison this thing. There we go. Go, boy. The biggest noodle. Mizusune is great as well, gotta admit. I do appreciate the long boys. Let's quickly boost our stamina, because we're a bit low on it. They don't understand, I just want to love them. Yes, I know, Ruby Wirebugs. Gold Wirebugs cannot be used at the same time. Easier to initiate Wyvern Riding, faster Wirebug gauge, recovery, increased mounted punisher damage. Oh, it actually speeds up the... Oh wow, yeah, it actually does speed that up. I didn't notice that. I was unaware of it. I mean, come on, Mizusune is a living bubble bath. It's all about them bubbles. Hello! I was just waiting for it to turn its head like that. Poor thing. There we go, big boom. Indeed, bubbles. Although the Devil's Joe, yeah, no, that thing is no. Ah, poor thing. I don't know. Hot take, I kinda like Gormagala. And Shigara Magala for that matter. Given Shigara Magala is the, I guess you could say evolved form of Gormagala. I like them both. I kinda think they make for a badass mount. You know what I mean? There we go. Dodge to the side and go for a strike. There we go. It's a little less than happy about us going ham on it. It's a good thing that the monsters aren't real. I would die for real trying to befriend everything. It would be like, it would be a lot like tourists and grizzly bears. It's so fluffy, I just want to pet it. What are you doing, big guy? Pop the healing bubble. It's fine. Go for the tail. Found a perfect thing. I'm so happy for her. Okay. Ow. There we go. That's what I wanted to get done. Tail carved. If it can kill me, why is it friend-shaped? Exactly. Look, if bears are lethal, why are they shaped like a potato? Go for that tail so we can try to break that mud ball. Hopefully get some extra mud out of it. Excellent, we broke its backside. We broke its booty. With a full frontal assault. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna sharpen up on this little hoodoo. Don't mind me. Thank you for helping me down, Amodron. I appreciate it. Healing Cloverbat. Okay, where the hell is that? There you are. I see you. Gotcha. And now to go a little ham, as much as we can. Bonk the ball, exactly. We gotta dunk on it. Or get dunked on. Yeah, that works. Oof. Immediately sucker punched by the mud ball. Alright, we're going to subcamp 2. Fanning happens. It's expected. No hunter is perfect, after all. Alright, let's go for that tail. He left, so he's not exactly going to be able to stop us from going after that tail. Played the Uno reverse, indeed. Dunk on me, no you. I gotta wonder just how frickin' lethal being a hunter would be. Because, like, you gotta imagine, there's a lot of game mechanics in this. How many In lore, how many hunters have just gone absolutely shredded because they underestimated something? The thick, fleshy tail of an almudron. Cooked properly, it has a rich flavor. Huh. Up here. I know there's a Monster Hunter RPG that exists out there. There's actually 2 of them now. The first one and the sequel. But I haven't played them at all. I know that you can, like, ride monsters in that one as, like, a proper thing. Like, you're actually on the back of the monster the entire fight. I bet you can't see them because they've been stomped into the ground. Well, I know that the lore behind Fatalis is that it literally just, whenever it defeats a hunter, it lays on top of them and then melts them onto its scales. As, like, an extra layer of armor. Which sounds horrifying. Could you imagine? A dragon just beats the crap out of you, sucker punches you, and then compresses you onto it. Indeed. It's like Pokemon, but the Pokemon are a lot more violent. No, he's gonna roar. That's fine. Yeah, a little bit. It'd be basically like you've been hit by a tectonic plate. There we go. Nice whiffs, buddy. Go for the strike on the backside, and go for it. Shame his mudball's gone. Straight through. Stab. Although I gotta wonder if they're ever gonna bring back the white and crimson Fatalis. Because those things are not exactly easy fights. They got some funky stuff involved. Okay. Nope. Big whiffs on my part. Unfortunate. Prey is weak. Right for the capture. Ow. Go for its face. Reload our weapon. You know, sometimes you just gotta... They say you don't have to reload a sword, but I do have to reload my sword. God damn it. My aim is terrible right now. But yeah, there's a lot of horrifying ways to go in the Monster Hunter world. I'm wondering just how many hunters a year die off because of that. Hey, good money. There's always an Arc-style game with Monster Hunter vibes / mechanics. Oh god, yeah. That'd be great. I could totally see a either Valheim or Ark-esque game that is just all about the Monster Hunter world. It'd be hard for them to actually do it, but that'd be freaking badass. Ow. Charge. Roll on them. That's fine. There we go. And go for the final stroke. So hard to pull off the manas at the beginning. Even if it's just like a full conversion for Arc or something, that would still be great. Especially... Well, I mean, you could theoretically pull it off. I mean, Monster Hunter has a lot of Arc-like mechanics already, doesn't it? I mean... Okay, not Arc-like mechanics. It does have some mechanics that would work really well in that sort of scenario. Because, like, for example, when you're crafting weapons and armor in this game, you have to, like, find the material first. If you don't know about the material, then you can't make your armor, right? if you've never hunted a Master Rank Almudron, you don't immediately know how to make that armor. So I can imagine seeing like a Monster Hunter survival game where you have to do the research for that. Huh. Get put into paying modders to make a reality. I don't know. Ark's got a pretty thriving one. I know that Ark had a Rathian mod available, but it wasn't too great. Melding honey, thicker than before thanks to the efforts of researchers. Huh. Said for the scales to attain the dull glow, one must cast aside all desires. An Almudron's powerful fin allows its user to freely form and shape mud. Aesthetic whisker. Almudron's whiskers grow longer with age and are considered a lucky charm. Huh. I wonder what sort of myths would be around monsters as well. Like, is there some mythology out there that says that Almudron were first formed by some sort of ascetic that ascended past the limitations of their human form? I mean, I could totally see that being a thing. There we go. I got horribly murdered once. Didn't get obliterated. Unlike in the D&D campaign that I was playing yesterday, and holy hell, my character got obliterated. Frickin'... So, a campaign I was in finally finished up after frickin' forever. We were doing the, Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. And holy hell, Pyrantula. Holy hell. Right, I need to actually refresh the lobby. Two of our teammates got obliterated by... let's call them lethal, side effects. Play online, create a lobby. Will help with quests. There we go. Communication error has occurred. Alright, what if we back out and back in? Never know, right? Save. The side effects will get you. Yeah. Essentially, we had a... So the first thing that happened was we had to deal with a Demi-Lich, okay? Don't question how this works. And right in the center of the arena was this gigantic, basically, arena trap. The idea is that if you stepped into it, if anything stepped into it, you would result in taking, I think it's like 30 D10 damage? So, a metric ton? Okay, communication errors abound. Let me just quickly check. Monster Hunter Rise server status. There may be outages currently. Yep. Unfortunate. Yeah, 30 D10 damage is nothing to laugh at. So naturally, because we were only level 9, we decided, you know what? This thing, this spooky boy is a little too dangerous. What does he want us to do? Oh, he's got an urgent quest for us. Okay, then. The monsters suffer degradation in performance from lack of nourishment. Humi and Anjanath and Apuke. Why? This is the time of year when both monsters have the most ferocious appetites. They're perfect specimens. Yep. Ah. Okay, then. So naturally, our Eric Cochran friend, the Burb. Yeah, no, I see why I got ended. Our Burb decided to go ahead and try to introduce this Demi-Lich to the concept of the Slam Jam. Because naturally, it's a skull. They're about basketball shaped, a little smaller, but you know, nothing too bad for a monk. Anyways, he goes up, he tries to hit him. First attack fails, second attack fails, third attack hits, and he attempts to use Stunning Strike in order to stun the monster so that he can more easily do it. Lich saves.
For all your questing needs.
Sorry, Demi-Lich saves, not Lich saves. Demi-Lich. There's a difference. So that didn't work out. But he's flying right over this arena trap. Anyway, it turns out that Demi-Liches have this howl effect. Essentially what it is on a... Yeah, that's fine.
Take care.
It's a 30-foot AoE around it. If it hits you, you have to make a Constitution saving throw. It does indeed get worse and worse. There we go, we got our lobby back up. It's a save or sucks ability. And by suck, I mean, if you save, you're just frightened. Which is, you know, it's something to be said when a status effect is applied on a save. If you do not save, however, you drop to 0 hit points. Anyways, the bird failed his saving throw and immediately fell into the giant arena trap. He took, I think it was like 186 damage at level 9, at 0 hit points. So, he died immediately.
You'll do great.
Yeah. Immediate death. Poor bastard died in a single turn. From there, we managed to defeat it by having a spooky ghost friend of our local idiot barbarian. We managed to save our asses by grabbing the skull and just dunking into it. Well, dunking is the proper word. More like just grabbing it and dropping in. Only for us to immediately get backstabbed by a literal freaking goddess. Who was looking to use this, this item the Demi-Lich had. I don't want to give too many spoilers, you know. This item the Demi-Lich had. In order to, freeze the north of the... What was it called? The Forgotten Realms. Freeze the north of the Forgotten Realms into an eternal winter. Now, another photo op. Oh, Tangle with the Grand Golem. Yeah, okay. What's a picture of that at the same time and like when you're hunting it? Okay. Okay, that's fine. Anyway, she decided to attack us. Thankfully, she's not a very powerful goddess. She's only a deity, not a very, like, major deity. From there... Well, we had this funny little orb, basically. We like to call it the Sun Sphere, because if you touch it, it summons... Sorry, it doesn't summon. It creates a sun on top of you. For, like, all of a second. Might be a little help. So, naturally, my first thought is, okay, so, I've got basically no hit points. I'm only a wizard. I can't dodge for shit. I'm gonna get bodied the first thing that she does, because I've got a lot of fire spells. She knows that. We fought her in the past. She's probably gonna target me. So, I've got this funny little sphere that summons a sun on me. And this frosty lady is not very good against fire damage. You know what? Screw it. And immediately I charge up to the enemy. To this goddess, and pull out the Sun Sphere. Immediately taking 10d10 radiant damage, sadly. I forgot that it was radiant and not fire. But, you know. It still nearly obliterated her, with the explosion. It's just a funky little sphere, exactly. I think I took like 86 damage on that. 10d10 plus 35 damage. Oh, this is absolutely Malzeno's lair. You can't tell me otherwise. Any jewel lilies around here? I don't see any. I wonder what's up on those little areas there. Anyway, yeah, needless to say, I was very much dead. Because I only had 5 hit points and a maximum of like 55 at most. Poor lizard wizard. Poor little wizard. Yeah, the Tabaxi mage called Stares at Stars was, well, he stared at a star, but unfortunately that star was right in front of his face. Poor dude. Even if I had upcasted my fireball up to the highest spell level that I had, I'm pretty sure I couldn't have gotten the damage that I did out of the Sun Sphere. We did manage to actually win that fight. We only had like 3 out of the 5 party members that went in there. And by the end of it, Godbug couple. Partially fossilized resin containing a Godbug. Is it still alive in there? Ugh. Yeah, the Tabaxi was immediately blown the hell up. Perfect spot for a buddy recon nearby. I can sense it, eh? I don't know where that would be. A sad win, but a win. Indeed. It's fine. The druid recovered some bits, and he came back as a tiefling. With a few levels of work. Because reincarnate is a spell. But yeah, we're planning on doing a new campaign soon. Hopefully it'll be just as good. I'm really hoping. We've already got some stupid ideas. Some bits, yeah, there's like maybe some fur left behind. Out of the charred ash pile that was left behind. Sadly, our Aarakocra friend was utterly vaporized. Reduced to atoms. To be used no longer. To never be used as a resurrection spell. What are you doing, big guy? No, he's gonna throw some ice. Gotta be ready with our Paratone. Hopefully we can lock it in place. There we go. Nope. Big whiff. Heal up. Nice picks Rukasu, sorry, and Cat's with us. Always nice. There you are, big guy. Yeah, the Citadel's a weirdly laggy area, I gotta admit. Alright. He's a big fluffy boy, yes. Big floofer. And he can't tell me otherwise. What are you doing? Ow. Okay, then. I know it's a saber-toothed cat and it wants to murder me, but still. He's a big flooper. Yeah, sadly the Citadel soundtrack isn't great. I know, right? The friend of the dentist. Go straight in. Looks like this one's a pretty big one, too. I kind of wish they did a different soundtrack for the Citadel, but such is life. Mine is wanted to love every monster I see, and his is wanting to murder me. Yeah. You know, fair. There we go. Big damage to its arm. Go for the strike, and get healed at the same time. He's flawed, but you know, we love him nonetheless. A Garner feline. Check out this herbaceous healing. Back out. Make sure that we don't faint because I don't want to use up another point there. There we go. We're back up to max. Now support us. Because I don't really have the confidence that I can actually withstand it if I were to go for maximum damage. Because I need to be at about 80% health for that to happen. Although it is really handy for dealing with blights. With our Valstrax armor. As limited as it is. Over the big boom. There we go. Big booma. Alright. Big damage to its tail. What are you doing, big guy? There we go. We landed a hit, and that's what matters. Ah, I see. Healing clever, eh? How generous. Let's quickly grab that, because that will give us massive healing. I'm too weak, I'd try to hug it. Oh, you know... I don't know if you'd be able to get a hug off on a Barioth. Although you might be able to pull it off on an Elder Dragon. Those things are actually pretty tame. Elder Dragons do not see hunters or humans as a threat. So, I mean, you might be able to get a chance to give it a hug. Some of them might immediately go ahead and eviscerate you afterwards, but... I mean, you'd get a chance. I don't know, maybe the Kieran would be a little too antsy to let that happen. Well, that's pretty. Iridescent geode, a 7-color geode that shows its true colors when exposed to direct sunlight. A Hornitar. Those things. The Kieran would probably immediately kick you off, but, I mean... the Anger Pony is a, Die happy. Maybe I can convince him I'm like one of those hippo birds. Maybe. Maybe. You never know. I'll gladly take that ruby. Alright. I don't know, maybe. Entirely within the realm of possibility. Pick off parasites and all that. There we go. Nice and sharp. We've glided it. Now to go for the tail. I think the best bet you'd have for that would probably be the Zora Magdaros. Zora doesn't seem to care all that much about things on its back. It just sort of does. Scratch the hard to reach itches. Ah, yes. Thick spike on a Barroth wings, it allows for overwhelming mobility. Quality, top quality white fur from a Barroth, it feels like being wrapped in angel wings. Deploying the boy. Is it paralyzed? It's paralyzed. There we go. Boy deployed. There's the tail. Too fluffy. Dangerously fluffy, even. And the Barioth fluke. Let's see if we can't break it. Maybe Kulturoth? Kulturoth doesn't seem to be an actual, like, predator. Although, with its sheer size and weight, I imagine it would be really easy for it to just accidentally kill. And that thing is wearing a literal mantle of gold, the size of a semi-truck. So you know, good luck surviving its cuddles. I'm just saying. I don't know, it depends on the intelligence of Elder Dragons, right? It seems mad. A top quality Barioth tail covered in hard plate requires considerable skill to remove. Indeed. Although with how hot it gets, I wouldn't be surprised if it can keep it nice and shiny without any help. Considering any impurities would just get burnt off. Pop like a grape. Oh hey, another Fall Drak user. Nice. Not gonna say no to that. Go for the damage. Latch on. Or not. There we go. Alright, let's see what we got here. Food-wise, we got a well-done steak that we can just take on. There we go. Okay, buddy. No, there's also some... I gotta wonder if anybody's tried to make pets out of elder dragons. I imagine somebody in the world of Monster Hunter would've. I mean, people in the real world try to make pets out of freaking tigers, so, you know. Max potion. Come on. Approach me. Okay. And they're cowards if they haven't. Go for the strike. Alright, that's fine. There we go. It's fallen into the trap, that's all we need. Stab into it. There we go. Now, make sure we're at full health. And go for the murder. Where are you? Alright. I know that people have been, in lore, trying to use Kieran as mounts because, I mean, obviously, if you're going for a regal mount, you're going for a freaking unicorn. You can't tell me you're not, right? There is a little bit of lore hidden in the little quests that you can try to find. It's gonna breathe, yeah. Who wouldn't? Exactly. I mean, if you got a hunter who can at least attempt to take it on, you might as well go for it, right? Although I can't imagine they do very well, given how ornery they are. What are you doing, big guy? That's fine. Big whips is absolutely fine. Alright, there's the roar. Let's get this captured. I have a shock trap on hand. A Barioth Cortex. Then, a couple of us had the exact same idea. Glad they did. 2 traps are better than 1. Not bad. I wonder what's up there. There's gotta be something, right? It's clearly a thing. I'm curious what sort of lore is hidden here in the Citadel. There's gotta be a bunch of notes around here. So that makes 2 hunts so far? A cortex from a formidable Barioth, surprisingly strong and impressively lightweight. A strong hard claw found on select Barioth that can slice through hard shells like butter. An extremely thick spike found on Barioth wings, it allows for overwhelming mobility. A lash, of course. Not bad. Although the cryo sack could just have, like, liquid refrigerant in it. I imagine it would. I imagine a lot of the ice monsters would be... Their cryo sacks would be pretty great for, like, making HVAC equipment. Because the easiest way I can think of to make a freezing attack, like a freezing ice breath, would be to have, like, some sort of organic refrigerant as a liquid inside of a specialized sack. A specialized pressurized sack. Bahari has some news. What have you learned? Well, always so impatient for you. You gotta learn to slow down. You can't go charging it head first all the time. Here's what I got. Finished analyzing those Garand Golem samples, but before we get into that, tell me honestly, what do you think happened? It seems strange from the outset. Garangom are timid for it to venture outside the kingdom and attack. Yeah, because, like, the main reason why refrigerants are so frickin' cold is because they take a lot of heat in order to turn into a gas rather than in a liquid. They have a high latent heat requirement, so they're able to suck in a ton of thermal energy to blast out. And they also have a very low boiling temperature. So, it's one of the big three, but it's a quiet beast by nature, not an aggressive creature by any means. Monsters change in how they behave, that's nothing new, but there's still gotta be a reason. So after looking at the samples... Okay then, Gallius. I gave the whole beast a once-over, and well, I found something strange. Small wounds all over its body. Active creature, what do you expect? There you go again with the interruptions. Just be quiet and listen. The wounds were like bite marks made by a much smaller creature. But I can't identify them. Their shape and chemistry don't match anything on record. You know where I'm going here? Thinking of those strange creatures we saw circling the sky. It's just a hypothesis, but I'm thinking they somehow influenced the Garangom's aggressiveness. Knowing they brought back Gormagala? No. No. It was not the bite marks. Go catch one. It's funny you ask. Some have just been spotted near an Aurora Somnicanth out in the Frost Islands. Think you could take care of that Aurora Somnicanth while I bag one of those little chompers? Alright. Wow, rude. Have at it. Yeah, we're hunting an Aurora Somnicanth, but I have no idea what the hell that's about. Gotta admit, the Somnicanth... a little creepy. Looks a little creepy. A little spooky, even. Not exactly a huggable monster, in my opinion.
Thank you for stopping by.
But it is great for naps. One of those creatures that cause that Garangom to turn violent. Huh. Needed a name for the creature to put on the quest list, so Bahari came up with Curio. A curious name, if you ask me. Huh. Bahari's handling the Curio and you're hunting a Aurora Somnicanth in the Frost Islands? Yep. Ah, I see.
There's a special quest for you.
It shouldn't take long for us to bag that Aurora Somnicanth. It is just a Somnicanth, after all.
List of quests.
Keep it busy. Huh. Heh. Hunt the monster, I procure the Curio. Whatever the hell Curio is. They seem to be like some sort of leech thing? Some sort of flying leech? I'm not entirely sure what they are, but, you know, nothing wrong with taking them on. Let's go for that, good one. Hello, Holy Spokes, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. You missed astronauts last time. Welcome back to Monster Hunter Sunbreak. We're just working our way through a bunch of quests. Working our way up the ladder, trying to get up to the highest reaches so that we can hunt down one of my favorite monsters. Was doing Terraria, ah, I see. Fair enough. Astronauts is, a hell of a game, I gotta admit.
A song drifts softly over snowy soil, bewitching and seducing all those unfortunate enough to be in earshot. And before they even sense it, they find themselves frozen to the ground.
Oof. Violent.
Helpless as their life is drained away.
Okay then.
How the song ends, they will never know.
Huh.
For this minstrel shall never refrain.
Okay then. The seductive siren, Aurora Somnicanth. Huh. I see no giant snail, sadly. Lucky life spotted. Excellent. More money is always good. Yoink. So that Somnicanth is up in area 9, eh? We can deal with that. So, if you don't mind me asking, how was Terraria, Holy Spokes? Snail? No snail. Sad day for me. It was decent. Any monster fights? A coin engraved with patterns practically exudes history. Huh. Yeah, we gotta take a picture of the snail here. If we can find it. Golem, that's about it. Ah, I see. It's been a while since I played Terraria, I gotta admit. It goes a direction I don't want to go. So if we go this way, should be able to find the Somnicanth over in area 9. It's an interesting game. It's not really my cup of tea, but it's not a bad game by any stretch. I'm more for the, when it comes to those types of games, the building games, I'm more for the automation shenanigans. I want to see everything click together like clockwork. And Terraria just doesn't have that for me. An Aurora's Somnicanth scale, it's covered with cold air, producing a dusting of snow when windy. Huh. This Somnicanth is heckin' windy, eh? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Laura knows I know Vintage Story pretty well. Sadly, I don't have any like, automation stuff yet. I would love to see some modern day stuff in Vintage Story. Or at least like industrial era, some big chunky machinery. Not bad. Alright. It's got snow breath, of course. I have no idea how the hell Banrick actually manages to keep up some servers. Lord knows I don't have the infrastructure for that. I do not have a server I can just run, sadly. Bottle on the head. Alright, it's just doing its thing. Huh. It's weird to be fighting this in somewhere other than the water. Normally this thing likes to hunt in the water, but I get the feeling Aurora Somnicanth isn't really about that. It's more about the snow in general. That's fine. Big whiffs on its part. What are you doing? Alright. What are you doing? Just ice breath, that's fine. Latch on. Okay, are you gonna bail? No, it's sticking around, it's just angry. Fair enough. Yeah, sadly Ark doesn't have that either. It's unfortunate that we can't do some weird MacGuffin type deal with Ark. It's really tragic. I rolled directly into that one. Can't believe I pulled that off. Come on, what you doing, big guy? Alright. Nothing major is happening from it. We should be fine for a while. Huh. Alright, so it has a quick little burst of air that it can pull off right around its neck. Good to know. It's interesting fighting the Gombi. There we go. Just gotta ride this sucker. There we go. And then ride the rabbit bear. The rabbit bear. Hopefully this works out. That's the feeling of driving a Ford truck, exactly. Heh. The new arc is apparently going to be better about creature AI and stuff, but I don't know how to feel about Vin Diesel and there being a main character. What? Vin Diesel is the main character of Arc now? Okay then. I can't say I was expecting that, but sure. Lagami Karaz. I'm pretty sure the Lagami does weigh about as much as a Ford truck, to be fair. That thing's got a hell of a backside. It seems to be built after the Wombat. And that thing can literally flip cars with its ass. I'm just saying. Arc 2, but yeah, and there's also a... Oh, of course there is. A little kid character he has to protect or something. Listen, kid. There's... This Carnosaurus is strong, but you know what's stronger than a Carnosaurus? Family. Open strike. What's it doing? Alright, it's flailing about like a madman. I'm not sure what the hell to do about that. Exactly. I'm not sure whether to take Arc and turn it into an... Because if you're protecting some sort of kid character, then you're obviously doing some sort of like an action game rather than a survival type game. That's a hell of a departure from what they're used to. Gotta admit. There we go. Ow. What the hell is it doing? Wait, what the hell? Huh. The bottom of the screen turned blue for some reason. Why? Whole combat revamp, which is cool and does apparently work on sight and scent. Ah, that does sound pretty interesting. Wonder how they're gonna pull that off. Yeah. Having an action game arc is gonna be weird. A fan of fancy AI? I'm pretty sure everyone is. It makes fighting them much more interesting. What are you doing, big Somnicant? Sliding back a little bit, that's fine. Latch on to its butt. Because we got a knife with explosives built into it. Oh hey, it's a Gossarog. Nice to see you, Goss. But at the same time, going from a survival game to an action game? I don't know, it sounds weird. I'm hopeful that they're able to make it work. But, not holding my breath. Let's ride, Goss. Alright. Just deck the thing, it's fine. That's true. But they are more a survival horror, and they've been going steadily into action more and more. So it seems like more of a natural shift for them. Rather than straight from hard survival into an action type game. Because like Resident Evil used to be a survival horror series. Yeah, that's true. That's true. This is fair. I'm just gonna sharpen up a bit. They originated as a survival horror game, then they kind of went campy and into action, and then they kind of came back. The new hybridization? Yeah, it's a decent mix between the two. I mean, Lord knows the reviews are certainly glowing, if nothing else. Excellent. Damage up, go burr. Thank you, fishes. Your donation to the cause is appreciated. Gimsh. It is a good combo. Oh no, Monster Hunter's been doing a lot of survival action type deal. If you want to call it survival action, given you do have to, like, gather materials, craft things. All of your equipment is gathered from your previous hunts. You could theoretically refer to reference it as a survival game, sorta, but it's not really. That's nice. I don't know. Earlier on, Holy Spokes, we were talking about, like, if it would be possible to make some sort of, like, some sort of survival game similar in style to Ark, but with Monster Hunter instead. And I think it sounds like a really freaking cool idea. Lord knows they got the monsters for it. Hellthorn is here. And I know they've got the lore for it, too. I wouldn't... I would love to see an Ark-style game with Monster Hunter. Keep the mechanics of Monster Hunter, but, like... make it a full-on survival game. Make it more based on, like, building up bases and such. Because we do have plenty of examples of, like, here's what the people of this nation like to do for their bases. Oh, we see it in freaking camera with the rampage hunts. I'd never play anything else. Elder Dragons could be like world events of sorts. Some sort of effect comes in that's going to cause real problems for you. And you gotta deal with it. In some way. Like, there's quite a few monsters that could be considered, like, world event monsters in such a game. Like, for example, Gormagala would be a great example. Since Gormagala's whole thing is that it basically introduces a frenzy into monsters. Ow. So it can make monsters way more aggressive. It's doing something I don't like it. There we go. Big whiffs on its part, that's all that matters. Ah, it's tired, that's why it's not doing anything. That's fine. If it was done decently enough, maybe that would get me into the series. Fair enough, fair enough. I feel like it could be, like, really easily done using a, conversion mod for Ark. Plus, there's all sorts of really weird locales that are already in Monster Hunter lore, so to speak. Like, there are plenty of places that are basically caves filled with the corpses of enemies that happen to just sort of build up. Do they have the ambition? It's Capcom. If nothing else, Capcom is less likely to C&D if you start making that mod, you know? Okay. Alright. Nintendo's kind of the king of C&D. Which is a shame, because they're so... I don't know, they got such prominent games, you know? I must heal. Use max potion time. That's true. They tend to do a lot of crossover events in their own franchises. Like, I know World had a lot of frickin' DLC outfits for various other franchises. And in Japan, that's an honor for the other franchises. Because Monster Hunter is a real hit there. Alright, big whip. Nintendo is... They're that kid who immediately says, no, these are my toys, takes everything, and then just leaves the playground. These are my toys, you can't play with them. That's basically what Nintendo is. Which is frustrating. Because there's a lot of really cool fan-made stuff for Nintendo. Go figure, they make a lot of the most popular games. I can see why they do it with, like, movies and such. Lord knows they've had plenty of bad experience with, movie deals. But... yeah... It's unfortunate. Alright. There we go. Found a good little niche to dig myself into and blast them with. There we go. But yeah. I kind of wish they would just let people play around with their IPs a little bit. So long as it doesn't, you know, break any proper laws. Although I'm curious how Pal World is gonna go. That new live-action Super Mario movie or whatever they were doing get cancelled. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if it did get cancelled. I don't know. Given the the history Mario has with movies, not exactly great. Meanwhile, Capcom over here is just having people making movies of their stuff whenever people want to make movies of their stuff. As long as they're willing to pay the licensing and all that. Excellent, it's down. We can do some damage. Lord knows I was really annoyed with the frickin' Monster Hunter movie. There's so much frickin' lore available that you can just work with. You don't even have to, like, tread on old ground. Monster Hunter has a lot of stuff that it just doesn't visit, because it just doesn't want to. Not right now, you know. Oh, hey, somebody joined the quest. Nice to have you, Ginjo. Like, what the hell does a frickin' Halo TV series? Oh god. What the hell happens if there isn't a hunter in a village? How do they defend themselves from these monsters? What about smaller villages? That sort of thing. You could totally do a story with those sorts of things, but no, they have to have frickin' army people get isekai'd into the Monster Hunter world. I don't get it. Go straight for the Gambit, because I know it's gonna roar. Go for another Gambit, because, okay, I failed to input it. Alright. Damn it, didn't quite make it through. Didn't quite make it past the laser of ice. Tragically. Gingeraf, nice to have you. Interesting name. We'll work with it. Although... Trying to think of like a, I'm trying to think of a good... That'd actually be a funny concept for an MMO. Every player's isekai'd in and no one knows who's the real hero. Do you mean Sword Art Online? Let's see, heal up because we need it. Gossarog mad. You can't tell me that Sword Art Online is not an isekai. Because it absolutely is. Could be a starburst around here somewhere, right? Nope. But we can launch it into the Gossarog. There we go. I mean, yeah, technically the character isn't just killed off, but the idea is that they're locked inside the VR headset. Right. He's basically isekai. Basically isekai. Never watched it, but I still know the basic gist of it. Goss Finehide, the pitted and scarred hide of a powerful Gossarog. With AOT behind it, our labeling is bound to be failed or ruined. Oof! Oof. That's brutal. Up here. There we go. No, hey, a poison boy. Let's see if we can deploy this thing. Straight down. What's it doing? Not AOT, SAO, yeah. Eh, happens. It's just chilling. Alright. Let's deploy our poison. Where are you? There you are. Deploy the boy! What's it doing? Just sort of hanging out, okay. That's fine. It's not gonna last long. There we go. Nice final strike. Spooky thing, though. A bunch of baggy got wiped out by it, of course. What the hell are they wielding? Jesus Christ, that's a big old barrel. That thing's not a hammer, that's a barrel and a stick with some iron and... Sorry, not iron. Lead stored inside. Although that would make for an excellent hammer. Just swing it up and bonk a monster so hard it breaks their skull. Watch that say on it's very generic even in later series, and there's this weird hammer that includes... Oh, God. God damn it, Japan. That does sound like a what the hell moment. Hopefully that's a mistranslation, not actually what they went for. I don't watch much anime, but the anime I do watch is decent. It's decent anime. I've only watched one isekai, and it was one of the better ones. Aurora's somnolent scale, covered with cold air, producing a dusting of snow and windy. He didn't know it was his sister, and she didn't know it was him, but she... Oh, God. Well, that's awkward as hell. Oh yeah, I can see how that would happen. Transmutation of the Aurora Somnicanth outer shell. It's much harder and frozen to the core. The head fin from an Aurora Somnicanth, rimmed with frost to form a concealing veil. Slog bone, except as impressive. Your Cryosac, Goss Finehide. Hidden scarred hide of a powerful Gossarog offers almighty defense. Tougher and thicker than Lagambi plastrons that glints from many ice polishings. Hizuchi tail. Not bad. We'll take it. We'll take it. God, that is a little. Yeah. Curio Procurioed. Procured some specimens, I can figure out how they influence the Grand Golem's behavior. And if I can figure that out, we might just be able to stop these kingdom monsters from causing more chaos. Time to get my hands dirty. So psyched right now. Monster Goose, Sleepless Nights, questionable experiments. Man, it's great to be alive. Ugh. Well, while Bahari plays with his experiments, we can proceed with our assignments.
Huh.
I get the feeling that the idea is that a Malzeno accidentally fed on a what's it called? On a Gormagala, and that's why everything's got some problems. Kind of like malaria, but for dragons. You know Master Kogarashi, he lives in Kamara Village. Suppi owes him a serious debt. Suppi was Meowth wandering when suddenly a Meowster appeared. Suppi would have been supper, but Master Kogarashi saved me. Suppi wants to repay him by further upgrading his armor, but Suppi doesn't have any materials. You could go Meowth and get some materials for me? Striped Finehide. I see. That'll probably be from Jagras. Nagi. Thank you, Nagi. What the hell do you have for us? Come on. Colin the Sailor. That armor is cool, but I still think the cat speech is dumb. You know, that's fair. A lot of people, even in-world, think it's stupid, but it's still a hell of a... You know, they picked a direction and they stuck with it. I've got a message for you from your friends in Camera. Rondine wants to talk to you. Head over to the Buddy Plaza. Okay. Sure. We can go talk with Rondine.
There's our hero.
Expecting you got something for you. If you're interested, do us a favor, and I'll let you have it. Not a big deal, just take an old sod out hunting. I see. Enshrined Resentment. Oof.
Break sometimes, yeah.
Commendable. A bad direction is still a direction. That's all I'm gonna say. Operations needed. Oh god. The quests, they multiply. Request from the Hunters Guild, like you to take it on. Barroth-related trouble is on the rise. Alright, they want a specimen. Huh. And they get a Scholar Type 2 design.
So long.
I see.
Well, look who it is.
Have you heard of Amber Copal? It's a specialty of the Citadel. Beautiful resin. Dangers abound of late at the Citadel. Okay. Considered asking Jay and Luchika, but both are busy with other assignments, and two, I would rather not pair on a quest. So I was hoping you might oblige me in fetching some. As a reward, what would you say to an insect glaive upgrade? New World Brush.
We must protect the kingdom.
That's nice, buddy.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Kulon the Researcher. Something important to discuss, bugs. Mineo has come up with a way to upgrade a certain heavy bowgun, but she needs some squishy samples. I'm gonna go capture them myself, but I'm like super busy, like super busy. Definitely not because I hate bugs. So yeah, very important task. You want better weapons? Go catch some bugs. Transcendent rhinos, I see. Not bad, not bad. I don't know what's with the Nahabra lady over here. There we go. Ah, right, and we wanted to check out the Buddy Plaza and Steelworks too. Shouldn't be hard to do. It's been a while since we've been here. So the weapons in this game all just the trick weapons? No. Only the charge blade and the switch axe are similar to trick weapons. If we're talking about every other one, definitely not. Damn, they're all maxed. Excellent. Yeah. The switch axe and the charge blade are trick weapons, basically. They're fancy, they switch between two different modes. Everything else has only one mode, and that's all they do. But god damn, can you pull off some tricks with them. Hunting horns are great because they're a support weapon, and you get to beat the crap out of a monster with your support weapon. You're basically playing the banjo while beating the crap out of your monster with the banjo. With said banjo, there we go. Grateful for all that you've done, yet forgetting for asking for more from you. Perhaps you will humble my request. May you go hunting with me again. Oh, okay. Rondine wants to go hunting. Huh. A muddy revival.
Meet again.
Fair enough, we might take her up on that. How are the Neosnares doing? They're doing alright. The sword is... The long sword, sorry. Its trick is that it's got pure weeb energy infused into it. Huh. I did not mean to talk to Katori here. I want to talk with Rondine.
Let us begin. Let's go.
Buddy bargaining. Breakneck. I think we're gonna switch out our buddies. That'll allow us to use the 50s here. Can't use them? Really? Why can't I use them? Weird. Huge-ass weapons sort of make sense in this world,
It is necessary to
but I still sort of prefer the generally compact nature of the trick weapons in Bloodborne. Yeah, fair enough.
I shall not press you.
Funny. Take all of them. Buddy bargaining. We can keep Breakneck going. And Blinding going. Use the Legni up to extend.
Thank you.
Yeah, huge ass. I love big weapons, it's so flashy. Well, big weapons make sense in this world mostly because they're designed for, you're basically carrying around anti-tank weaponry in order to deal with these things. Just due to the sheer amount of excessive durability the monsters have. Alright. Arrange a little test for you. Okay, then. Tempering the Fierce. Huntathon. Like, if I go to Central Plaza, I can show you some of the weaponry that we use. Like, everything here is... Every monster that you hunt is basically a tank with legs. And some sort of weird power. Yeah, and like a stealth game would make no sense at all. The only small weapon you have is the sword and shield. That is the only reasonably sized weapon. Everything else is gigantic. Yeah, I can do a quick go through of the weaponry. So we got my current use. We got the frickin' switch axe, which you've seen a lot of. The other trick weapon is the charged blade, which you can either switch it between a sword and shield. If we... How do I preview this? And we can just put it on. It is a pretty cool weapon. The idea is that you can either wield it as a sword and shield, in which case you have a block, you can defend yourself, or you can switch it out into a big ol' axe, like a double-headed axe. That shield becomes the head of it. They basically stick the shield on top of it, and now you've got a gigantic freaking axe with a sharp handle. You got the great sword, which is... It's a great sword. What do you expect? Big, heavy blade. Slow to swing, but it does a ton of damage. It has the highest damage numbers. You want big numbers, you go with the great sword. Long sword, pure weeb. It has a bunch of abilities that basically involve you doing some sort of weird, fancy spirit slash thing. You've got the... In World, they had this Spirit Helm Breaker, where you basically stabbed the monster, jumped up, and did one gigantic swing down with your sword. And anything on the screen for a very long range gets hit by a slash. So you got that. You got the reasonable weapon, which is literally a sword and a shield. Which looks really dinky in comparison to everything else. Its main benefit is that it's the jack of all trades, master of none. It's able to do blunt damage, it's able to do slashing damage, it's able to do flippy dippy combos, it's able to use items while it's out and about, so you don't have to put it away. It's able to block, it's able to do whatever you need it to do. Not as well as everything else, but it's able to do it. Dual blades. More weeb shit. Basically, you go full on offense. It's really quick, flashy combos, but it has the weakest damage output out of most of the weapons. It does have access to Demon Mode and Archdemon Mode, which boosts your dodging as well as your speed of swinging. So you're able to do a ton of attacks really quickly. But god damn it, is it edgy. It even has you running with your blades pointed straight backwards like you're straight out of Naruto. The Lance. Welcome to the tank class. You got a big fuck-off shield as well as a stick. Your whole purpose with the Lance is basically to hide behind a great shield. Okay, then. You got a big fuck-off shield. And it basically allows you to take whatever the hell you want. No worries. It's also got the more aggressive brother to the gun lance, or the lance, the gun lance.
Your spirit shines bright.
Basically, what would happen if you? Fair enough. She's not too happy about the curios. The gun lance is basically what would happen if you stuck artillery into a lance. You're basically carrying around a howitzer.
Here's the list of quests.
Rock, Razor, Pincer, A Tale of Two Titans, Purging Hatred, Sandy Spider Nest, and Shadow in the Jungle. Let's go with a Magnum Malvo. We need the parts anyways.
Best of luck.
Let's quickly go grab some Dango, because we need to have some for this hunt. Lord knows we're gonna get our butts handed to us if we don't. There we go. That should give us enough health to work with. Harbor, Reviver, and Medic. Excellent. Excellent. Just what we needed. Let's quickly restock our items and then head out to deal with a Magnum Malvo. Now, Master Rank monsters usually have some upgrades to their abilities. Not only do they do more damage, not only are they a little tougher. A little. But they're able to also have some... They usually have some sort of upgrade to their,
Ooh, I'm itching to get started.
their attacks. They usually get something new to work with. Oh, damn. That actually looks really cool. Makes you look like a freaking Gundam. Rapid Morph, Power Prolonger, Razor Sharp Evade Window, and Spare Shot. Oh, hell yeah, we want this. Alright. 2 ornaments protrude from this headgear. Almudron's Vapor oozes a strange chill. Armor with a metallic gleam, offering skilled hunters low weight and high performance.
Put everything Master Hammond taught me to good use.
Heavy duty van braces. One hunter finished their hunt wielding this armor alone. By layering Almudron scales, this waist armor lightly repels any attack to the legs. Leg wear made of Almudron parts put together so precisely that no dirt can get in. Looks like we'd have to hunt down quite a few of them. An Almudron mantle, ugh. But that is interesting. We can work with that. I'm not sure what this needs in order to make it work, but if we can get that, we should be set for a bit on weaponry. Almudron sounds like an almond, and I like to think I could kill almonds pretty easily. Well, just like almonds, they're incredibly toxic.
I have been wanting to be a blacksmith ever since I was little. Guess
That's
you could
nice.
say I'm something of an expert at this point.
Powerhouse
Don't worry about your gear.
Gasher.
This is your hammer of
God
confidence.
damn, 320 damage. Final destination for the Power Gasher, realizing power no hunter should have. The Vermilion Blood Axe. Agakuga. Alright. We should be set to take this on.
I'll be here when you need me.
I really like the Monster Hunter weapons, and one day I'd like to make like a prop version of one of them. I don't know which one I'd go with. Probably a hunting horn, just because they're usually the most ornate out of all the weapons. They're incredibly cool looking. They doot hard. Sadly, I would not be able to get the same sort of instrumental sounds that they get out of them. Mostly because Some of the sounds required are they kind of require some proper backing, you know. I could probably do a Zinogre one with just like some foam and a proper electric guitar. I want that escargot. I could have sworn I saw one up here. But you know, we'll take the rock lizard. I could probably do a real badass looking abyssal Zinogre hunting horn. Mostly because abyssal Zinogre looks pretty freaking amazing. He's got you know, Zinogre hunting horn is basically just an electric guitar. The abyssal one takes it and makes it heavy metal. Hey, subcamp security. Nice. We can finally use that one. The Zamtrios are down. Hello. Alright, let's drug up. Real hunters use drugs. He's fine. Hello, Magna. I think I'm finally at the end of this crap. Oh, that's good. Also, hello, Dark Angel. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Glad to hear you're recovering pretty well. Or at least have recovered. Or mostly just chewing through monsters and trying to make progress. This one is extra petable. Pure chaos. Hello, Void Region. How you doing? And I don't know if Magnemalo is quite as petable. The song is going down to less pain. Well, that's good. Unfortunately, it's bleeding, but hopefully there's no infection that comes from that, you know? I don't think Magnemalo is very petable here. I mean, the idea... From my understanding, the idea behind Magnemalo's Hellfire is that it's some sort of... It's some sort of, corpse gas that is emitted after it feeds on rampage monsters. Let's go for that tail. Hi, Gosserog. Nice to see you. Ow. Go for that tail. Ah, yeah, that would probably cover it. Antibiotics will probably cover you for any infections, or at least possible infections. Quickly blow up its tail. But yeah, I can't imagine Magnemalo smells very good. If it's literally exuding explosive corpse gas. I'm just saying. Some Soul Prism. Remove our Hellfire Blight. Our Ragged Cortex harden over time due to the sheer amount of resentment with him. Hey. Eee. Someone's salty. Heal up. Armor up as well as heal up. There we go. We should be good. We should be clear to go in. There we go. Let's see if we can't break this sucker. I gotta admit, though, those little, like, ulnar blades it's got on it are pretty freaking cool. Alright, it's doing its stab. It can do it twice, so I need to be careful. Alright. Come on, let me hit that tail. Well, you know, Holy Spokes is, he's around the most often. That's kind of why I gave him mod. He's around the most often. But I apologize if I offend anybody by this. Still, regardless of his vicious nature when it comes to RimWorld, he's still pretty chill. Nah, no worries. Just giving him shit. I still appreciate you, even if you only stop by every once in a while. I wouldn't Banzi forever. Let's go for that Magnemalo. I'm hoping to get some scutes off of this guy, because that seems to be part of the weapons materials that he tends to drop. Hopefully we can get some out of it. Looks like we did get the blast on that tail, though. That's a... me. Yeah, sure, we'll allow that one. Ah, they want to capture it, eh? Well, that is always an option. We got plenty of traps on hand, so it's not exactly going to be hard. Looks like he's going towards an Aurora Somnicanth. Stupid Automod. That reminds me, I need to make sure that Holy Spokes can review those messages as well. I am a very forgetful Lottle, you know. I apologize. Oh, you can. You got the prompt for it. Good. Alright. Then I will rely on you for that, Holy Spokes. Yeah, have you noticed a delay on my, my visuals? That's mostly because the game takes up a lot of graphical processing. As does the studio I use. So it's not exactly great. It splits up quite a bit. But yeah, I appreciate your assistance there, Holy Spokes. Let's see. What do we get here? We got a mantle, that's good. A particularly thick and flexible scale that can withstand any assault. Crystallized over many lifetimes, its docile purple flame emits a powerful aura. And probably a powerful odor too. Magnamalo Orb, a rare gem found in the body of Magnamalo. It emits a foreboding glow. Excuse me. A spear tail? Don't feel like I'm sitting on glass or sandpaper anymore, no kidding. A Magnum Mallow turns into a cross-shaped spear in search of prey when angered. A Hell Horn. The horn of a Magnum Mallow which has sustained itself on flesh and blood. An Ascended Blade, a blade that has slain many. Its many notches exhibit its fierce history. Frostium and Gracium. Alright, not bad, not bad. We did pretty well. We didn't die to it, so there's that. One request can be completed. So let's quickly go do that. Because then we can, no kidding. Hello. I would like to speak with you.
Welcome to my shop.
There we go. We got a camp there. Took us forever to get that, but you know, whatever. Frost Island sub-camp point is gone. A beat-up construction kit.
Come to me if you need new gear.
Let's actually see about the Palico and Palamute stuff. There's probably some new ones we can grab. Palamute equipment. What do we got here? Looks pretty similar. Cyanator. Armor of hard shells using Cyanator joints as a reference to maintain maneuverability. Garangolm. Makes him look like a knight. Highly maneuverable, despite the burden of a craggy carapace. Saddle's comfy to boot. Sharp eyes and a brilliant mane. This outfit is a perfect match for anybody's squire. Huh. Sinister Demon, of course. How about Palico equipment? Oh my god. The Shogun Cyanator's angular head makes for a tight-fitting mask. This suit not only makes one feel like a boss, it's even got room for a power lunch. Huh. Golem, oh my god. A weighty club stuffed full of nutrient soil. The grass growing on top needs care. A helm modeled on a fabled castle. Crouched down and you're completely encased. Golem wall. Solid, weighty, and awesome. Just 3 ways this is as domineering as castle walls. Sinister Demon with Tiger Blossom. A pike haunted by the ghost of an ancient warlord so you can poke and scare your foe. Actually, it's got the Almudron gear. Not bad. Slagtoth Leaf. So if we go with... I think we're gonna go with a Shogun Yeah, we're gonna go with Shogun armor on our Palico here. So we're gonna need a bit of heavy Shogun scrap. It should produce all the Shogun scrap we need. There we go. Forge Palico equipment. Go down and make it wear some Siennatar. Jesus Christ. Right, I'm still wearing some layered armor. It looks a little funky, but whatever. Come on, load, please. We should probably swap over to the man post here. But yeah. Where was I going with that? I don't know why I said but yeah. Brain did a derp. It's fine. We should be able to equip the Palico with the fancy... Jesus Christ, he looks weird as hell. Let's quickly remove that layered armor on our Palico here. There we go. Now he looks right. A little buggy, but, you know, he's fine. He's fine. He'll be fine in that armor. Sure, he needs to sharpen it every once in a while, but, yeah, he'll be fine. There we go. I sure as hell can't stun a monster. Stunning is just not in my repertoire. The creature, exactly. La creatura. He'll be fine. It's hard armor. Enhanced Dango Fighter. The Elgato Special. Beautiful as the Elgato Coast. Sweet as the Shining Sea. Gooey as its... Good citizens? Increases the effect duration of some temp buffers. Ah, I see. Not bad, not bad. La Creatura. Meh. I gotta wonder how annoying it must be to actually wear that armor. Because you'd have to hold your hands in weird ways in order to actually make them work. For grabbing things. At the very least, all he has to do is just swing his paws at something and he's gonna be able to mine something out. Alright, our target's at 2. We should be able to deal with that pretty easily. Retroblaze, nice to have you. Boost our attack. Launch ourselves across this grand chasm. And there you are. I see ya. That's a big one too, goddamn. Big kitty. No matter what this thing is, or how mad it is. Oh god, it's Millennia. No, no. How could this happen to me? I'm sure they focus on poison, don't they? Okay. The wings require at least white sharpness in order to actually hit. Noted. Go for the face. Alright. And Finn has joined as well. Fair enough. Glad to have him. Yeah, that's nice, buddy. I'm going for it anyway. Alright. What's it doing? Ow. Yeah, I'm staying down real quick. Not too keen on getting bopped again. And Lord knows this thing can do it. Ow. Did they remove its weakness to sonic bombs? I'm not sure. I know that it used to be that you could sonic bomb them to cycle through their rage. And give it a little bit of a stagger. I don't know if that's the case anymore. Frustratingly. What are you doing, big guy? Alright, that's fine. If he wants to throw out some quills, who am I gonna stop? Who am I to stop him? Alright. I do gotta wonder, what sort of anti-personnel weaponry exists in the world of Monster Hunter? Because, like, as we were talking about earlier, yeah, the gigantic weapons make complete sense in this world, given there's gigantic monsters that are basically tanks. But I imagine these aren't very wieldy against, like, if an army is going up against an army. Right? So what, do they just use sword and boards, or how exactly do they do this? I know there's a lance that's mentioned as a weapon used by a specific empire. The, what was it called? The relative to Yankaku, but toxic. I know there's a G in there somewhere. It's got the Raven Lance, it's got the... I don't remember. I know there's a relative to the Yankaku that's very poisonous. Not exactly nice. Garuga? Something like that? Yangaruga? I don't really remember, unfortunately. Ah, yes. I don't believe I told you the story of, what happened during D&D, Holy Spokes. We managed to finish a campaign yesterday, which is a, rather rare, all things considered. We generally go through campaigns over like a year. It's a long-ass campaign. But we managed to finish Rime of the Frostmane yesterday. And it ended with 2 of our party getting absolutely obliterated. So it ended with a hell of a bang, let's say. Come on, face me. There we go. Let's just stop that little swirl it's got going on there. See, we were up against a, we were fighting this frickin' Demi-Lich yesterday during D&D. And there was this gigantic arena trap. Our monk decides, you know what? We're level 9, we're not going to be able to do enough damage to make the Demi-Lich fall over. Not without falling over ourselves. We're going to have to make some clever use of the environment. So he flies up over the arena trap because the Demi-Lich happens to be just floating over top of it. For, I don't know, gloating reasons. God damn it. Ow. And he tries to go for the Demi-Lich and grab it, because monk. The first attack fails. He fails to hit the Demi-Lich. He does not grab the Demi-Lich on the second one either. But he does manage to punch the Demi-Lich in the head, because the Demi-Lich is nothing but a head, with the final attack, and tries to go for a stunning strike. It fails. The Demi-Lich saves, sadly. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have had a real easy time just dunking it directly into the arena trap. Anyways, the monk proceeds to sit there and sort of plan out his next move. Now, unfortunately, he's flying over the arena trap, and Demi-Liches in 5th edition have this interesting attack called Howl. Howl is not nice. Howl is a save or die spell. If you succeed in saving its Howl, you are frightened of the Demi-Lich until the end of its turn. If you fail it, however, you're reduced to 0 hit points. Our Aarakocra monk failed the save. And unfortunately, that means they fall, because Aarakocra do not have a hover or anything like that. Oh, Gargoyle Egg. So naturally, he falls directly into the arena trap. Turns out this arena trap deals 30 d10 damage. Needless to say, at level 9, the monk is absolutely and instantly vaporized. Poor bastard. Unfortunately, he was out for the rest of the fight, but we did manage to defeat the Demi-Lich with some ease, given we had some summon grab him and drag him into the arena trap. But you know, I'm surprised that the monk didn't take into account when he went for his mad attempt to do so. Alright. I kind of want to go for that clover, so we're just going to quickly pop this. Because that'll allow us to heal while going all out on a monster. Damn it, didn't quite roll in time. Alright. Big whiffs on my part. Go straight in. Okay, don't have any Y-Bucks to go straight in with. Slash away at its backside and its tail. Wait, where are we? I think we're on the cut wing? Yeah, we're on the cut wing. Okay, there we go. Say what you will about Nagakuga. It's a terrifying predator. It's massive. It's able to slay most people in like a couple of hits, maybe? I still want to give it pets. It's basically a giant kitty. Alright. Go for the cuts. Ow. Nope, whiffed with my stab. Alright, it's mad. Heh! There we go. I wasn't expecting to get a stun on that one, but okay. No, we'll take it. Sword reloaded. Go for a cut on its tail. There we go. Tail removed. Shouldn't take us too long to deal with this thing now. Poor bastard. Got bodied by the swivel thing. Can't commentate on this because I don't know what's going on. That's absolutely fine. Monster Hunter is a funky game. A top-flight Nagakuga tail. Flexible and strong, it's an ideal crafting material. Essentially we're going for stuns and for trying to knock it out of its flippy-dippy attacks. Finally got my blood drawn. I haven't gotten the results yet. Well, that's good. Hopefully it's nothing major, you know? Hopefully it's something minor like, I don't know, low blood sugar or something. Just not eating enough or something. Hopefully it's not something nasty. In an ideal world. Alright. Ah, that's just some sort of healing thing from a Palico. Ow. Thanks, Bullfango. I appreciate getting knocked around. Door damage. Doing ow. Yeah, the Nagakuga is, its whole tactic is like not quite shock and awe, but trying to make it so that the opponent can't see what the hell you're doing, so they can't detect what you're gonna do next. Unfortunately. I know back when I was still playing on DS, I would have the camera lock on, and the camera would be constantly swiveling around like mad. Like suddenly the little camera lock had its little lock-on feature broken, and it was just going wild. Lord knows I can't stand the lock-on for Monster Hunter in a PC setting, mostly because I can just scroll around a lot easier than on the DS. Yeah, that hurts. Got stuck on its body and got hit by an impact. Unfortunate, but not entirely unexpected. Alright, so how are we going to access this? Which way do we go? There we go. Clearly going to have to break out the drugs. I wonder what's over here. Just a shortcut to one? Doesn't look half bad. Somebody's riding him, excellent. And they've got a trap down. Nicely done. I'm not gonna get that tail, but who cares? Quest complete. Quest is done. Oh wait, no, there's the tail. We already carved it. Who cares then? I've acquired egg. Tragic indeed. Gargoyle have an interesting reaction to damage. If you manage to surprise a Gargoyle, basically just creep up behind it and then smack it in the butt, it will lay an egg immediately. A Nargacuga's black fur, glossy and resilient, defends off claws and fangs. A first-class Nargacuga tail spec, sharp and heavy, it can be shockingly deadly. Tough, black Nargacuga scale. Thicker than standard scales, but still lightweight. A Nargacuga's black fur. Alright. A highly developed Nargacuga fang, bold and sharp, can easily slice prey to pieces. Strong Nargacuga cutwing, extra hard to cleave foes in twain in a single swing. Not bad. Hopefully we can make use of these parts. In a fancy Naga blade. Last time I got my blood drawn, it was revealed I managed to pick up a lime some years ago. Oh, Jesus. Some sort of tick bite onto you? That is unfortunate. Yeah, sure, we'll take this. Are we gonna use these 50s? Hold on. I need to uninstall them from the Buddy Dojo. There we go. The effects weren't too terribly adverse, so it wasn't that big of a deal, luckily, as far as I remember. Alright, oh that's good, at least. It could be way worse. Argosy. Alright, pull these people off, or I guess Palico's off. Alright. Take all of it, because we need it. Go to the Buddy Dojo, uninstall some people. Could have had my liver seriously fucked up, no kidding. Lyme disease ain't no joke. Arlen socks. You and Yasu. There we go. That should get us plenty of Meowsnaries and such. Actually, if we hit up some bone piles, we have a chance of getting some... Nah, we'll be fine. We don't need bone piles. Let's go for those Pookies. Grab Mimi, Yuri, One Ogre, and Thor. That should do it. I have no idea where the hell these recon points are. Argosy, trade requests. Let's start trading with some proper Palicos and Palamutes. Eel, you're going for honey, because we always need honey. MHC, you're going for herbs, because we always need herbs. Edge. Well, Edge is just going to work on getting us some adamant seeds. Blinding, blinding, blinding. There we go. That should do it. No special goods, no rare finds. Yeah, from what I hear, Lyme disease can cause some real troubles. I know there's some ticks that can actually cause you to have a meat allergy. For some reason. I don't know why you'd get a meat allergy, but that sounds honestly horrifying. You could... It'd be basically enforced veganism. we go. Plenty of bunny dango. Not bad. Alright. What do we want to hunt is the question. What do we want to hunt? Oh my god, that Cianator shell. La Creatura. Alright. Let's go deal with this last quest. And then we can look at the next urgent quest. Shouldn't take us too long to deal with it either. Assuming it's not something horrifying. Sure, Arachnokadaki. Why not? We'll hunt a spider. We'll go do some pest control. Alright. We're looking at a Area 9. Didn't take too long to get over there. I've been pretty lucky and I've never really gotten like a tick stuck on me all that much. I've gotten like 1 or 2, but they've come off really quickly. Then again, I need to go outside to get ticks stuck on me, so... Due to my lifestyle, they don't have many opportunities, you know. Let's go for that escargot. Not escargot, escargot. Hello, Arachnokadaki! Use the Felvine, and then go ham. You're gonna scream. Gucci-kun has arrived. Well, I feel protected already. You go for that Arachna. I would kind of like to see some of the older insectoids show up as well. Arachnokadaki is clearly related to the, whatever the hell that spider one was in Generations. I don't remember what it was called. All Empire today in Kremaratov. Nice to have you guys. Excellent. Do our damage. Alright, she whiffed hard on that butt slam. I'd like to see more Neopterans, you know. They seem like they'd be interesting as hell. To see them actually like pop up in this sort of area. Oh, hey, somebody found Lucky Life. How lucky. How fortunate even. There we go. Gotcha. Upside is that I got antibodies for it though. Well, that's good. It means you're a lot less likely to get sick from it again. Glad to hear you got resistance to Lyme disease now. Interesting shape of fire. Okay, so it's a lot quicker with its fire now. Good to know, I suppose. Alright. Excellent, we broke off some of its armor. Go for its armor, a little bit more. I'd like to break all of its silk. Ideally. Huh. The health horn is here. I see. That'll be incredibly useful. That's enough of pity storytelling from the silly moderator, man. Nah, go ahead and tell whatever stories you like, friend. I don't mind. Lord knows I don't have enough stories to just keep going eternally with that. Okay, she's got an Orb Weaver. She's probably going to focus a lot more on her bug friends. Alright, I need to sharpen up our chain sword. Because naturally. Don't mind me just sharpening the internal edge on a chain sword. It's fine. Where are you, buddy? Oh, there's a Delix here. Well, hell yeah, we'll take it. A big fin could be useful, but we'll get monster guts, okay? Sure. So we should find the Arachna up here. Yeah, they're already attacking it. Good. Excellent. I like to see them attacking the Arachna. Okay. Backside broken. Again. There we go. Okay, we broke her leg. That's good. Alright. Let's see if we can't break even more of it. Go for the invincible gambit. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. Ah, well. Let's see if we can't break that backside. Because I really want to break it as quick as possible. We should also probably consider switching out Kato for a different support. Or a different type of Palico. In order to get all the fancy abilities. Latch onto a leg and break it. That's nice. There we go. Big damage. Alright. Everything seems to be checking out just fine. I'm thinking we'll swap over Palicos after this hunt. Get a proper Palico, you know. A murderous Palico. One that's interested in taking out enemies. Latch onto its head and start breaking. Hopefully we can shatter that cranium. God, Arachnakadaki is a creepy thing. I'm not sure why exactly Neopterans exist in this world. How oxygen-rich must this atmosphere be to have these things exist? Because most insects like the Arachnakadaki would be relying on hemolymph and passive oxygen collection, wouldn't it? So that would mean that they'd kind of be working with whatever oxygen is in the air, not necessarily what their lungs can pull in. I know that when it comes to insect size, it really depends on... They'll go extinct when the Industrial Revolution hits a Monster Hunter. Ah, yes. Ow. Alright. Well, I don't know. Arachnakadaki might not. It's a pretty, incendiary bug. I might actually be able to survive that sort of thing. But Cyanotar and Daimyo Hermitor, yeah, they'd not get that big. So no way in hell. Especially if their shells start to break down due to, carbonic acid. Just gotta do the run back. Although there is some stuff hanging out here. We can always use the extra stuff. Sorry, Spitz. They're riding it. Okay then. Arachnakadaki just turns around. Fuchsium, Eltalate. Not bad. We can use this. I'm not sure what exactly the ores we need for Falldrock Plus and the Guardian Chemerax, whatever you want to call it. No, Chemerax requires bones, right? That's what we need for that to work. Power Gasher also requires bones. We could probably go check that out at some point. I'd be willing to bet those dragon bones come from the Citadel. Alright, her head's broken. Good. Go for the butt of the spider so we can try to break it. Not too keen on having a spider hanging around here, so let's go deal with that sooner rather than later. Vortex. Its harness is what you would expect from a queen and is impervious to attacks. Items made from Raknikadaki silk are so beautiful that they evoke eternal glory. Huh. It's like clothing and such. There we go. Spider purged. I'm trying to remember the name of that spider in Generations. I think I'll look it up real quick, just to make sure I get it down. Monster Essence. An extremely hard claw from the Spider Queen. It targets weak points with a powerful blow. Not a bad hunt. Not a bad hunt at all. I think we did quite solidly. Air Shroom. Bunch of Starburst bugs. These things are designed so that if you lob a monster into it, it's gonna go a little ridiculous. It's gonna go a little ham. So long, Spider-Man, exactly. Gotta wonder what sort of weird comics they have in Monster Hunter World. Because, I mean, they've got... In the real world, we don't really have that much insane powers to go off of, but in the Monster Hunter world, holy hell do they have a lot to go with. They can work with a lot. One after another, those enchanted by the beauty of the spike would never return. A glowing, luminous organ. Functions to repel enemies who target her babies. Huh. Gold light ore. A glittering golden ore. Its sandstorm polished surface is pleasing to touch. Literal gold chunks in the desert. Go figure. Go figure there's gold ore in the desert. Wonder if they got the wall in Monster Hunter. Can you explain what you're referring to here? Luna Garon's been spotted. We must deal with it at once. You remember the monster that attacked you in the Shrine Ruins? It's one of the three lords. Guess what? Curio have been spotted there too. Maybe it is the Curio that are causing these monsters to act this way. It's not Malzeno that we believed was the driving force behind all of this chaos. Because the way you're talking now makes it sound as if the Curio are the cause. All Kingdom monsters have suddenly gotten way more active, not just the three lords. Nothing like this has ever happened before. I mean, it's not the Rampage, but it's still a great migration. But the Rampage was caused by Ibushi and Nawa. It is in Calamity-level Elder Dragons. Curio are insects by comparison. It's inconceivable to think they alone could have this much influence. So I'm still convinced an Elder Dragon within the kingdom is the root cause. It's gotta be Malzeno. But the Curio are somehow involved, is that what you're saying? It might not be the whole story, but they're in there somewhere. Yeah, I think what happened is the Curio sucked some blood off of Gormagala and caused everything to go frenzy. It's global warming. Need more to go on. Same game plan as last time. Take care of the monster. I'll try to nab a few of those little suckers. Alright. Bahari, get your suckers. Be careful. Luna Garon. Cousin of the Odogaron. I assume. Because it looked really similar to an Odogaron, but a lot more chilly, you know?
Thank you for stopping by.
Global warming. Global warming is allowing the Curio to breed for longer periods of time. Savage crawling beast, a giant man with a tail. Some of it is a bit silly. It only comes out during a full moon.
A special quest has been added. Here's the list of quests.
Ice Wolf Red Moon. Shouldn't take us too long to chew through this doggo. Hopefully we get some interesting monsters to hunt afterwards. There we go. I forgot to skewer it up. There we go. That'll get us all we need. A secret honey jar. Huh. Alright then. Lunagron has been attacking nearby villages. Knights have dispatched to intercept have all come back terribly wounded.
Pale moonlight barely breaking through the clouds. A creature wanders restlessly through the darkness, stepping firmly, never dropping its pace.
Spooky boy.
Its entire body honed to perfection. Finally, the clouds split apart, and the moon reveals itself.
Huh.
Silver light illuminates the land and the mountains. It dances. It runs. It trembles with unbridled power. And with an entranced roar, it shows its true form.
Moonlight Nocturne. Lunagaron. Okay then. Clearly lycanthropes inspired. Literally just a werewolf. Congratulations, Hunter. You are fighting a werewolf.
Let us finish what we started in the shrine ruins.
Naturally. Basil is... uh-oh. That's a threat. Goober has joined the quest. Nice to have him. Ladris has joined the quest. Hello, weird gremlin things. Chipped old bone, a thick chipped bone that can be found in the Citadel, used to craft gear. Yoink. Centuria ore. Ore found in the Citadel made up of 3 colors, the ratio of which determines its use. Weird, but okay. What's up here? I think there's some sort of tower? Ooh, a marionette spider. We can make good use of that. You know, I get the feeling there's lore up here. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was right. Relic record. There we go. I was absolutely correct. Stump sap. Amber copal.
Must be worth some.
I'm not sure what the hell a copal is. I guess it's a gem that helps you cope with your lost fights. Alright, Fiorain. I have no idea what this thing can do, so I'm just gonna quickly drug up on this. Well, that looks intimidating as hell. Almost looks like a Dark Souls arch.
Great technique. Our target is surrounded by mystery. We need to stay alert. We'll make short work of our mission.
Yoink! There we go. I appreciate the marionette spider. Maybe this isn't related to Odogaron. Its tail is all wrong. You know what I mean? It's got a thick 3-pronged tail for some reason. Unlike Odogaron, which has a little noodle of a tail. Maybe some sharp bits. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. There we go, kaboom. He is now ballin'. Okay then. I'm not sure how the hell a glacier can just be here, honestly. Aurora can't, it's boggy. I mean, I'll take some boggy bits.
We should be careful. It'll be much more aggressive this time.
Why are we hunting the Aurora can't?
It's getting angry! Coward! Stand and
Oh, it was Fiorain attacking the Aurora can't. Fair enough. What the hell's down here? Not bad. Random underground ice tunnels. Huh. Well, we'll figure something out. Go for its legs. Hopefully we can... Literally just a werewolf. Okay. A scaly werewolf. And it's on 2 legs now.
I'll show you what I'm really proud of.
Noted. So it can change its shape.
This ends here.
I see. Well, it can change its stance, rather. Not so much its shape. Wonder how the hell it has bones for that. I'm not sure what its attacks are yet, but we'll figure it out soon enough, I'm sure. Ow. Alright, it's back on all 4s. Looks like it can change pretty readily. Jesus. Okay then, it's got some fury swipes. Noted. Time to make the run back.
Even the proudest of knights stumble.
Okay, Fiorian. That's nice. Not sure what the Aurora Somnicanth is doing outside of the icy area, but whatever. Let's see if we can't get there quickly. I don't know what those little, like, way markers are. God. Right, the gown goats. Those things. The floofiest of tails. This citadel must be pretty cold, honestly. All things considered. It's just got an ice mountain, like, right outside of its doorstep. I'm just saying. Gotta be utterly frigid. There's another path in. And there it is. Hello, Luna. There it is. Let's see if we can't break its tail off. Hopefully we can. Alright, it's changing its stance. It got denied. Go for the tail. Do as much damage as we can. Because I have no idea if I can actually break off this tail. If we can, we're going to go for it. Naturally. We've done some serious damage to it. Another recovery plant right for the picking. Looks like it can still stand even with its tail damaged like that. Hold on, is it shifting its mass around? Huh. Because the tail seems to deflate there.
Directions. This can't be good. Let us hurry.
Whenever it goes into its bipedal form, the tail kind of squeezes up again and kind of becomes small. Whenever it's in its quadrupedal form, the tail's just this gigantic club. Hello, Lunagoron. Nice to see you. Let's see if we can't break off that tail. Jeez.
Are you suffering from some sort of ailment?
Oh my god, it's got a little Viserious skull on the back. That's adorable. Thank you, Fiorane. Oh crap. Alright. Truly too spooky. What is it doing? I'm trying to get like a good idea of what its attacks are. It looks like it can leap towards us and try to do as much damage as it wants, but the main thing I need to be wary of is that attack, the Fury Swipes. I'd rather not get hit by that. Look, getting hit by 5 attacks in Pokemon is bad enough. Getting hit by freaking 5 attacks in this game is another matter entirely. Alright. Latch onto its butt. Do our damage. There we go. Go for the healing clover, so we can start healing up our allies, and then go ham. Recover! Go straight in. Yeah, because its tail thickens out. I'm not entirely sure what's up with that. Well, you want the counterbalance to be big when you're standing on your hind legs? Not when you're standing on all fours? I don't know. It seems a little backwards to me. Go for the strikes. Okay, we need to sharpen up a bit. Don't mind me, Lunagaron. Just gonna hang out here and sharpen. Large Wyvern tier, not bad. Go for the face. Excellent, it's been stunned. And that should do some serious damage. There we go, aim for its backside, reload our weapon. Alright, it's swapping shape. Huh. Go for the big swings. Stab into it. Nope, big whip. Excellent, we can latch onto its face now. Now that it's been properly trapped, it shouldn't last long. What the hell is it doing? No, really? What a weird monster. Let's go recover real quick. I don't trust that poison. Alright, make sure that we dodge its attacks. The more the better. And there we go. It's ready to be trapped. Hopefully we can trap it. I don't think it's an Elder Dragon. I'm pretty sure it's more of a Beast Wyvern than anything. Because it doesn't have any wings, it's on all fours for the most part.
Let's keep our wits about us.
I'd be willing to bet it's a Beast Wyvern. I wonder what's in that bone pile. Could be something useful. Giant monster bone, massive monster bones. Not bad, not bad. Ah, we're setting up barrel bombs. Alright, we can do that.
Barrel bomb placed. Any second. Great technique.
Nicely done. Ow. Oh, that stung. Thank you for the dust. I appreciate it. We would have lost otherwise. Nice.
Mission accomplished.
One Lunagaron defeated.
I've learned so much from you today. Let's recap later.
Alright, let's see what we got here. What kind of weird stuff you got, buddy? The scars on this Lunagaron scale are signs of strength, power, and perseverance. This glowing blue core generates intense cold air and is the source of the Lunagaron's power. A horrifying Lunagaron Hardfang. Those that look upon it tremble with fear.
You can't fight like that. Heal up.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Could have gone way worse. We could have fainted way more times than we did. I'm glad we didn't get bodied. Hopefully we can take a look at its armor set and weaponry and see what we can get here. Hopefully something good.
Results to be proud of.
Heh. Those sleeves are so weird. Cutscene, of course.
Wow. Would you look at that?
Could you not have waited for our return at least?
Heh.
It's not like I don't trust your skills or anything. It's just I can't sit here and wait for you all day. I've got to.
Uh-oh.
I guess there's no point in stopping him now. We should await his report.
Well, he's having fun.
It's all yours.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're not...
Hurry. Your test will have to wait.
What? Why?
Do it later.
What? Curios. They kind of look like bats, don't they? Eh. Hello, Malzeno. The vampire dragon.
Hey, move!
Are we gonna have to fight this thing? Okay then. Freaky that it has those little frill things. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight, aren't we? I like its little its little pomp on its chest. It makes it look ridiculously posh. Alright. I'm not sure how you would stop a frickin' Elder Dragon like that. Okay. Disarmed. Oof. It's got some dragon element to it. I imagine it causes bleeding. Huh. Well, okay then. Huh. Okay then. And away it goes.
I'll be all right.
No injury, because that would require a model change. Not a bad cutscene. I like that. I like that introduction to Malzeno. Makes it look a little spooky, you know? Ooh, we got a Lunagoron Frost Jewel. A mysterious rare gem from a Lunagoron. Just looking at it will chill your spine. Cortex, of course, covered with layers of ice, making it strong enough for any battle. Blue core, a Luna Vermilion Hard Claw. A vermilion colored Lunagoron claw. Its color grows darker with each victim it cuts down. Huh. Tough shell that covers the Lunagoron's thick tail, able to cut through anything it slashes. Of course. Of course. That didn't do too bad. I think we did pretty well on that fight. Oh, hey, Seregios. Bahari report. Other than almost getting ripped to shreds and or eaten by Malzeno, we're okay. You're okay, you weren't hurt too badly, were you? Minor flesh wound, promised the animal I would behave myself. Just a scratch and it hardly even hurts anymore. I'll have no trouble continuing my journey. Heh. Alright then. Malzeno's finally graced the scene and must be eliminated immediately. We will put an end to this. Hold it, I'm not on board with taking out Malzeno. Not yet, at least. Mercurio? Yeah, this whole situation all started with monsters from our kingdom pushing into new territory. And their ultra-aggressive behavior started to influence other monsters, and then those monsters became aggressive too. We still don't know the exact cause, but it's starting to look a lot like it came about from those Curio bites. And now we've got Malzeno thrown into the mix. One thing's pretty obvious. Do the honors, Fio. Malzeno has been using the Curio to drive other monsters into this hyper-aggressive state. Why? We don't know yet. But at least now there's a clear link between the aggressive monster behavior of Malzeno and the Curio. Fair enough. No record of Curio being seen with Malzeno. There, yeah. Seems there's a link. There's a lot we don't know. Why is Malzeno using these Curio? How does he even benefit from this whole situation? I said that until we figure that out, we can't go after Malzeno. We leave too many questions. We'll hold off on dealing with Malzeno. God damn it! Your answer, easier said than done, but I put my trust in you to find a way. Get to work. Alright. That's been handled. God damn it.
I was hoping you'd come.
That's fine. The quests, they just keep multiplying.
Until next time.
Elgato tickets. Who the hell needed help here? Gadlin. Wolfango. That's with repairs to the Spelunker. Don't have half the materials, I can't work like this. Huh. Iridescent bismuth prisms. Yeah, we can do that.
See ya.
We can get some bismuth prisms. It's not like we need them anyway. Talk trade.
You're sure to find a bargain today.
Excellent. We got a lottery.
I wonder what's in store for you. Well done.
Huh. Okay then. Okay then.
Nice. Look at all those points.
I have no idea what the hell that's about. But okay, we'll take the stuff
Thank
anyway.
you for your patronage.
Alright, buddy. What you got, Nangi? Oh, it's not from Nangi. It's from somebody else entirely. Well, replace Kato with someone else. Someone... Rin's busy. Alright, we'll have to take them off of the list of, buddies training. But we can do that. I'm thinking a Trapper first. Noah Minota sent for you. Okay, they want to do a quest. Jeez, that's a towering pile of pretzels.
Life gives you lemons.
Alright. Watchdogs Howl.
Come by anytime.
And he wants the Aeonian Coal. Okay, then. God, I wish the save would go faster. Okay. Cool. Let's see. So we need to do a... Successfully modified the Mercenary's kites. Okay. Cool. That's fine. What can we... So I think we're gonna take Rin out on expeditions. That seems like our best bet. Play Dojo. We don't have a Uricorn. So if we remove Rin from here, we can properly put them to use as a support Palico. Then we'll throw them back on once we're done getting the super secret technique. Yeah, it should work. Rin's wearing some basic stuff, but they'll be fine. They'll be fine. They'll get smote on the first hit, but they'll be fine. They got like 9 lives. What's a couple less? Alright, and onwards to the next quests. Let's see what we can hunt now. Hopefully something interesting.
Thank you for stopping by.
That's fine.
Yeah.
MR4 quests. I get the feeling we won't get a chance to hunt Malzeno until MR5. Annoyingly. Master rank.
Look at the quest list.
Dust Devil Despot. Mizutsune's Appeal. King of the Crumbling Castle. Pincers vs. Pyro. Citadel Security. We could take on the Rathalos. Dust Devil Despot. That would allow us to get the Diablos weapon, so I think we're gonna go with that.
Best of luck.
Diablos is probably our best bet. Because a better Diablos weapon will help out a lot. Oh yeah, there's definitely Gormagala. Don't think I didn't see you there, buddy. I'd recognize those dark purple scales anywhere. And those freaky deaky horns. Yeah, Gormagala is technically a blind dragon. It doesn't have eyes. It does, however, have some funky horns that locate exactly where you are. And when it gets enraged, those horns show up. They just like peek out. Like a pair of devil's horns. Straight over here. Excellent. It's just a Hermitor hanging out. Alright. Knock over this lizard. Gold light ore. I will gladly take that. Alright, so our Diablos is gonna be up here. Up in area 9. That's some pretty skies, I gotta admit. I like them. Hello, Delix. Alright, we're gonna prepare our sonic bombs, because those are gonna be the most useful thing against them. Diablos does get affected by, you know, flashbangs, but sonic bombs are the main thing we're going for. Bonk. Go for the strike. I know we can rip off this one's tail. How are you doing, big guy? Charging? That's fine. If he wants to charge, he can. Ow. Noted he sends boulders flying with his tail slam. Good to know. I'm gonna have to pay attention to that. Okay, he can stop his charge short. Good to know. Alright, the sonic bomb. Fire. There we go. You ain't going nowhere, buddy. Big swings. Shank into his body so we can do the big boom. There we go. As one mad Diablos. Ow! That is my ribcage poking into my lungs now. We're good. We're just gonna go down here real quick. Just long enough to recover, you know. And steal a clawfly. Alright, there's some jewel lilies here we can use. Jewel lilies will give us plenty of Oh! Okay, just followed us down. Well, never mind. Jewel lilies are not used here right now. Jewel lilies will have to wait. That's nice. Big rush at us. Go for the tail. Swing on in. That's nice. I'm definitely going to be trying to gather up Almudron bits in the background, because goddamn do I need Almudron armor. That'll be incredibly handy. Gotta admit. Alright. Go for the strike. And swing. That's fine. Platinum. There we go. And this will make sure we get some Fire Blight on him. Or not. Can barely see anything with the walls as they are. There we go. We got the Fire Blight we wanted. Hopefully we can make sure that it doesn't get a chance to get back up. Hopefully we can break this tail off too, because Lord knows I want it. There we go. That's fine. Ready the Sonic Bombs so that we can be prepared when we need them. That's fine. If he wants to whip. Okay, is he running? No, he's not. Okay. I wonder if we're gonna get another Black Diablo subspecies. I wouldn't be shocked. Rigid cortex of Diablos, both harder and sturdier than its carapace. Tough, Diablo's backplate strengthened by burning sands and ideal material for armor. Fair enough. We can make use of this. What are you doing, big guy? Nothing at the moment, that's fine. You did a big old whiff on the tail swing, so that's good. That's not so much of a whiff. That's a direct hit. God damn it. Ow. Well, stunned. I'm in deep trouble. Holy hell, that was closer than it should have been. Wow, he's got some range on that. Good aim with that tail. Okay! Got impaled pretty badly. We should be able to get right back into it, though. Alright, so we should be able to restock our max potions in here. Hopefully. Get ourselves up to maximum equipment. Or not. We're gonna have to craft them. Alright, give me just a second to craft these up. There we go. Around a second. Nothing long. I do appreciate the sheer amount of how quickly the dev team allow you to go through the menus. You can really master menuing in this game. And it's good practice if you wanted to do like speedrunning or something. Because speedrunning does care about menuing. Amazingly. Over here. I don't want to check out that... Oh, hey! A buddy recon spot. Not bad. Alright, you're in the next area. Should be able to access it from here. Hopefully we can get the drop on him. Huh. Good to know that this goes like this. I don't know why, but my brain just refused to recognize that this actually goes over here too. Well, we should be fine. We're here. Hello, Diablos. Arachnokadaki Silk Plus. Big whiff on my part, unfortunately. Go for the slashes. Okay. He's gonna jab his head down into the ground. Oh, I thought he was going for a hip check, not for a tail swing. Not quick enough, but we didn't get hit. That's fine. He's locked in place, more or less. He's gonna have a rough time. Okay. Or I could just get bodied. Again. Well, that stings like hell. God damn. Is this the right place to go to? I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, I don't think so. This should be the better spot. Closer to a spot that we can go down from. There we go. We got our demon drug ready. Just gotta go across the gorge here. Sure, we'll take a stink mink. A marionette spider. That will come in incredibly handy. Oh hey, some Jaggy. I'm surprised they haven't reintroduced the Great Jaggy. I mean, it is a pretty bog standard monster, but it is still a classic. You know what I mean? Where the hell am I going? I guess we go this way? Yeah. Man, I was just up there. Ah, well. What you gonna do, right? Alright, so we open up with a marionette spider. That will allow us to bash its brains against a wall. As if it doesn't do that enough on its own. Marionette spider will allow us to do that pretty easily. Really? Where? There's a Felicicrow around here somewhere. There it is. Hello. Arachnokadaki, eh? Gotcha. Yank! There we go. That'll do some damage. I didn't grab the ruby, but oh well. What you gonna do, right? There we go. Bop him on the head. Go for the fire. Slash into it. Flatten. And now we can just go ham. There we go. Burn! Excellent. There we go. I appreciate that we managed to bop him directly into the Arachnokadaki, allowing us to immediately go into another riding session. Plenty of damage. And immediately runs away. Okay, buddy. Oh, hey, a gust crab. I have no idea what the hell we'll use it for, but we got a gust crab. Actually, I've got an idea. If we go attract the Almudron to him, maybe we can do that. Gold light, ultralight. Stink Mink should allow us to draw the Almudron towards it. And that'll allow us to get an additional monster ride. For the lulz, and that's about it. Hello there. You come with me, yes? Yes, you come with me. It seems a little annoyed. I don't know why. Right this way, Sunscorn Grass. Here he comes. Here comes the mud noodle. This should end horribly. There we go. Bop him. We're gonna quickly go ahead and just bully the Almudron real quick, so we get its parts. And then bump into him, so we can then bully the The Diablos. There we go. You're going after that. Punch him with your tail again. There we go. And finish him off. Excellent. And that's how you use a monster effectively. We have gotten a lot of parts already. But it's only going to get more ridiculous as time goes on. Deploy the boy! Glad we had a gust trap to get over that attack. I mean, we could have dodged it normally, but, you know, style points, right? Go for the swing. Ow. What are you doing? Ah, you're just attacking. That's fine. If he wants to attack, he can attack. Oh, you're not going to swing a second time, eh? That's fine. What is he doing? Doesn't look like he's doing much of anything. Not at the moment, at least. Okay. Come on, let me hit that tail. Okay, no luck. Instead, the tail hit me. Oof. That's one horn missing. Real shame. I feel so bad for it. Poor Diablos. It's an herbivore, so it's not like it deserves to get destroyed like this. Ow. Heal up, because I really need it. Ow. What are you doing, big guy? Okay. Let's line up a trap for it. Uh-oh. Is it? Well, that hurt like hell, but we need to take advantage of this as much as possible. Because I don't really feel like losing the trap for no reason other than just getting bodied. We got a Gust Crab. Boy deployed. Casket and Evra have joined. Nice to have you, Evra and Casket. Alright. Big whiff on the Diablos part. What are you doing, big guy? Go for a slash. Come on, let me break that tail. Okay. There we go, blind it. That'll hopefully get it off my back a bit while I cut at its tail. Hibiki is joined. How nice. I'm glad to have you, Hibiki. Okay then, Edgelord. Go for that tail. Damn it. I really want to break that tail. The moment it comes off, I will consider that a victory. God, why does it have to hold it so high? Yeah, Diablos is a, very much a herbivore. Not actually a carnivore. Gigantic. Yes. Lethal. Also yes. But it's mostly just territorial. It's like an angry bull, you know. Use the Felvine. Go for that tail. God damn it. There we go. We got a tail hit. The more we hit that tail, the better the chances of it falling off. There we go. And thus he falls into it. But because he's a Diablos, I don't think he's gonna last long in there. He's used to digging. Heh. Whirlwind Assault. Good luck, Rin. There we go. Plenty of impacts. Oh, Jesus. Aim for the tail. Ow. I have no idea what any of these insect things do. And you know what? I'm too afraid to ask. Heal up. Okay. Not a bad strike from it. Alright. Come on. Break, please. This thing is getting really freaking tough to actually kill, isn't it? Low rank's easy as hell. High rank, it's harder, but not super long. We spent 20 minutes just hunting this one thing. Annoyingly enough. Hopefully it'll fall over soon. Hey, a blood orange Bishitin has appeared. Not bad. Okay. Ow. Alright. Heal up quick with the healing dust. Alright, it's tired. After this hunt, we'll call it a night. And I'll probably spend a little bit of time working on getting the Almudron gear after I fix the TTS. Because Revenge so kindly reminded me. Blood Orange Bishitin is ready to go. Excellent. Alright. No gods, no masters. Okay then, buddy. Okay, so he's got access to the explosive materials. Hey, there goes the tail. Now we just need to wipe out the head. Break its horns, you know. There we go, there's the other horn broken. It should fall over soon enough. There we go. Excellent. Keep following it up so that we do as much damage as we can. There we go, and we'll jaw onto its head. So we can do as much damage as we want. Or at least that we can. What the hell was that? Insect? Well, we need to grab that tail, whatever. Let's go grab it. Shouldn't take us too long to obliterate this thing. A staircase heavy enough to bend a steel hammer. Boasts some unimaginable power. Okay, then. That does sound pretty hefty. Sounds like it's got a lot of junk in its trunk, you know what I mean. A hammer to bend other hammers. How do you even cart that thing around? I gotta wonder. Alright. Plant a trap down, so it's gonna have a rougher time. Excellent. Almost got it in. Come on, you dork. There we go. That should cause some problems for it. There we go. GG. That'll be that. But yeah, I think we're doing a true Monster Hunter TM. God damn it. That went pretty well. We died twice, but you know, it is what it is. I definitely need that Almudron armor, so I'll probably be working on that in the background. It shouldn't take me too long to go grab that Almudron Those Amodron bits, they're, you know, they're dangerous, but they're not super hard to take out, right? Aside from that, let's think about getting some other weapons. Maybe some upgraded weapons. That might be a good idea. But that's going to be for next time. For those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Goodbye, YouTube. Just gonna let this play out. Farewell, YouTube.